Hello. Hello, you people. You may be wondering, what do I mean, you people? You. That's for dang sure. For daggum sure, boy. I tell you what. Tell you what. My stream was working right now. There it goes. Mary ain't getting no chair. Ever. You know why? Because the main channel isn't growing right now. No. If anything, we're getting further and further away from Mary getting a chair ever. Ugh. No live streams. There's a live stream right there. What are you talking about? Trying a new playlist. It says non-copyright music for YouTube. We'll see. We'll see if it's a trap or not. The color of my room is cool. Yeah, it's green. No dark dookie green. Some nice cream colored carpet. You see my carpet? Oh, my camera's stuck on carpet. It's down there. Yep. What is that pulling up right now? Why does it sound like the biggest truck on the whole planet is pulled from my driveway at the moment? Because it is. It's a biggin'. What is that? A dump truck. Great. Been a lot of construction work going on in my house. In the latest videos that we recorded, you'll probably hear the vehicles driving by in it. My internet was... You know, I was gonna turn the stream on early too, by the way. I was gonna turn the stream on early, and the internet went down. My internet never goes down, but it went down today. So I don't know why. Been playing some Night Rain here lately. That game's hard. I played all the Souls games, all of them. Boy. That Joker ain't joking. I can get 2 gigs internet. Wait. I currently have 1 gig up and 1 gig down, but I could get 2 gigs down and 1 gig up for $15 more. Sounds pretty worth. Compare packages here. Let's see here. I could watch stuff in 8K. Oh my gosh. 8K. That's crazy. Howie? You've been missing out on the Night Rain? I've been getting dominated. Sorry, I forgot to download today's game. I'm downloading it right now. Right now. Pick my nose a little bit. Oh, let's put that on the desktop right there. Yeah, it'd be real nice. And then let me browse games, because I just realized we only have Una game. We only have Una game. Where There was a game I was thinking about playing. Oh, there it is, right there. We'll download that one as well. Guys, that's about a 10-minute game right there. No thanks. Take me to downloads. I'm cheap. That's a short download. Heck yeah. It would have been faster if I had 2 gigs, though. Boy, I wonder if I can sign in and just get it. Customer portal. Yeah. Log in. Take me in there. Get me in this sucker. PC, PC, thank you for the gift of membership earlier, by the way, too. I appreciate that. Thank you. A yap session today? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like yapping at the moment. But I have to, because it's my job. Okay, which of these 5 different addresses is my power? That's not it. That one. Which one of it is this? Maybe this one? I don't know which one it is because I got way too many different properties on my account because I got that big YouTube dollar bills. Yeah. Usage summary. Which one is this? That's electric. Figured it out. I done figured it out. Yeah. Ain't no usage on that one. Yeah, so how do I upgrade? Oh, why is this under... Oh, never mind. I wonder if I can just... sign up today. Would you like an outdoor Wi-Fi unit? No. No, I would not. Why did you ask me that when I wanted to just get better internet? Excuse me? Couldn't I just do this off stream? Shut up. Shut your mouth. Customer support. Get started. The advanced gaming package. What? What's the advanced gaming package? Let's see. If I'm a passionate gamer. Ooh. How many times I gotta go through these same links? No, I don't want an outdoor freaking unit. There we go. Oh, I can sign up for Bark. Put my kids on Bark and give them all a phone. Wow. Wow. No, I don't add a phone line. Boy, I ain't right. I was supposed to be streaming, but I'm signing up for better internet right now. I wonder if my internet's gonna go down during this, like if they're that fast. Ah. Whoa, 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 whoa. What does that mean? Is that my account number? La 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 I wonder if that's what that is. think that's it. You think that's it? Maybe. I'm already signed up. Maybe I should just call them instead. I agree to all this stuff. Submit. See what happens. Maybe I'll get 2 things of internet. All right. Anyway, back to the stream. PC with the 3 months. Justice for Mary. No. No justice for Mary. Thanks for signing up. Oh, it's acting like I just made a new account. Oh, I may have messed up. Oh my gosh, my interest submission. Yeah, okay. My screen's on the ceiling. It is. Oh no! I'm a Nazi now. I messed up. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. I need to start writing my apology letter. It is up there, though. Moved it. Unbeknownst to me, I would bait myself like that. Dang it. But I'm still not giving her a chair. Actually, that's something we can yap about right quick. Is this website. Let me show you guys this. This is secret, you know, this is super secret. Mary's probably watching, but super. God, I'm super blown out all of a sudden. How bright is my, get over there. How bright is my computer screen? Super bright. Anyway, look at this thing. Look at these chairs, y'all. Look at these chairs. Look at this chair. Look at this throne. It looks like a spooter. It's just a big old spooter chair. Big old spooter chair, y'all. That sucker weighs 200 pounds. God dang. Look at these chairs. Throne of the Damned. Dang, look at that skull. What does this sucker weigh? Well, they ain't flexing the weight on this one. How much does this thing weigh? Look at a little footstool. They were like, oh man, the other one, 200 pounds. How much is this one? Got this one with like some bat wings on it. Fancy prints, this one. Heck yeah. Look at that. That's what Mary could have. If only everyone in the world would subscribe to Cinnamon Toast Skin, Mary could have one of these. Look at that. She could have one of these. But no, people they're selfish with their subs and their views. They think they got better things to do in life, like not watch me, which is mistake. They're mistaken. They don't have anything better to do. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Their lives are absolutely boring and trash, especially trash. So, yeah. I don't know what to tell anybody. You know, just help it get a real life and watch Cinnamon Toast Skin every day, constantly. Whenever he puts up a sponsored post, a sponsored video, then on the pinned comment that I have to put on there, leave nice comments. You know, maybe click on it, check it out, see where it goes. Maybe you want it, maybe you don't, you know, but either way, it's all tracked, you know. Then the sponsors will be happy and I'll get better sponsorships. But no, people act like they're so great and I should be so appreciative of them. Be appreciative of me. Because I'm the one that has the hard job here. God, my job is so much harder than everyone else's in chat. You don't even know. You don't understand the mental stress that I give myself on the daily. My gosh. Can you guys believe that I woke up and got to bed about 8:30 this morning just because I wanted to? I could go back to sleep, you know? Then I sat around for like an hour, kind of thought about what I wanted to do today, thought about streaming. I was like, maybe I will. But the things like that is planning my day out is hard. It's hard. So I went outside and got in my truck and drove down to the doctor, picked up some stuff, came back, had a piece of a cookie. You know, I try to eat where I can because my time is so constrained. Sent out a couple of messages. Looked at my phone for a little longer. Decided I probably should stream. Then the internet went down. That's what I'm dealing. Just the internet could go down. And I can't do my job and I can't make money. That's how stressful it is. You guys won't understand though. You guys won't understand because you go work your real jobs where people tell you what to do every day, and it's so brain dead. Oh, customer service. Pshaw. Pshaw. You mean the person that just wants you to do your job that's written out for you when you signed up for your job? It's easy. You guys wouldn't understand. You don't understand my life. This month is bad. I might not make 6 figures this month. And I'm a little stressed about it, okay? So get them views into that YouTube, okay? And because once you make a certain amount of money, your lifestyle changes to the amount that you're making, so that you need that money to be consistent, or like you might not be able to spend half of it because you just want to, okay? Look, more money, more problems, okay? More money, more problems. You guys won't understand. I got kids to feed. You know how much they eat? You know how much groceries are these days? You know how much I have to pay the delivery driver to deliver the groceries to my house? Because I can't be seen in public. People will stop me and ask me questions and want to take pictures of me and say they haven't watched me in 4 years and shake my hand, and I'll get sick because they don't wash their hands. You could help this streamer with only 25 clicks a day. Yes. You could watch 10 videos a day to support this streamer / greatest YouTuber ever. Guys won't understand, all right? Streamers' jobs are hard. I have to unpack this freaking game that I downloaded that could be a virus. I don't know. Dox myself, have random people showing up in my house. Want to be friends with me and stuff? You got time to be friends? I'm a businessman. Need my OnlyFans? I know, I gotta expose myself for more dollars. Taking like the perfect pictures of my feet and then having to like Photoshop them to make them look even better. Hiring like a makeup artist to like airbrush them and everything. Pedicures. You guys won't understand. You guys just don't get it. I have friends. I ain't got time for friends. I only have acquaintances, especially within the YouTube space. So busy. No time to form like human bonds with people. I gotta figure out how to like use them for like the most clout. Everything's transactional once you've made it, okay? You gotta get that through your head. Then relationships, gosh, don't get me started on those. I'm over here trying to have my perfect relationship. Meanwhile, all these thirsty e-girls are out there looking at my Twitter followers, trying to slide into DMs. I gotta freaking block them all. Look at you, cinnamon toast kid, salt and pepper. Oh, shut up. Get out of my face. Got time for that. Just kidding. They don't do that. Don't worry, Mary. And if they do, I don't actually know because I never check my messages anyway. People trying to give me free stuff all the time. Like, oh man, Cinnamon Toast Kid, whoa, whoa, I grew up watching you, man. Yeah, I'm like a multi-million-dollar business owner now that makes this really cool thing. You want like a free computer? Maybe we can work a deal out. Yeah, sure, man. I'll tweet or something. Awesome. Here's a $5,000 computer, and then I have to like mention it. God. This never ends, man. Everyone's always just picking at you constantly, trying to give you free stuff for a little bit of exposure. Ugh. I got enough free stuff. All right, that's enough. That's enough trolling. Let's play a game. People are so needy. Life of an influencer is hard. Especially an old one, an old, no longer relevant one. I guess ever really was relevant, but still. God. Everyone trying to give me money and free stuff all the time. How dare they? They think I have to be bought? Obviously I can. Don't they know that? You worry that there's people who don't realize you're trolling or being sarcastic? Well, the real truth of the whole thing is how most of what I said is shrouded in truth. It's just the sarcastic tone I had when I said it. I do get free stuff all the time, and it's great. I do get recognized in public sometimes when people want to take my picture. It's great. All right. We're going to play a game today called Playthings. My brother recommended to me. As soon as I figure out how to launch this sucker, I need to open this too. Let me open up my recording thingy. Oh, God. Gross. Delete a couple of things and make some space. Jesus. What was that? Oh, it's my source. Never mind. So I changed it, but nothing changed. Yeah. Whoops. Hold up. Let me actually do that like this because this is going to be weird if I don't. Oh my gosh, this could be a virus. I'll run it anyways. I'm sure it's fine. Is anything changing? I was hoping that was like a turn off crap looking graphics, but I don't see it anywhere. We're playing a game called Playthings. where I have to take these dolls and figure out if they're possessed with evil spirits or something. And if I'm right, then I save kids, I guess. If I'm wrong, then I die. I don't know. But either way, there's a little doll and freaking it keeps hitting the light, I guess. Let's play. Normal. Sure. New game. Ooh, spooky. Burning eyeball. Best with headphones. My headphones are actually too loud right now. Well, I died. I'm dead. GG, car wreck. I didn't make it. Extra dead. I almost made it.
Welcome to your new workplace, 61. Would you like an introduction to your responsibilities?
Yeah, show me my responsibilities, please.
Your job is to investigate cursed dolls suspected of harboring souls and committing crimes, particularly murder.
Oh.
You'll run a series of tests with each doll.
Chucky dolls.
The test yields abnormal results. The doll reacts in any way. Mark it with a red check mark. If the doll shows no reaction, mark it with a green X.
Okay. Easy.
Audio test. To do an audio test, place the doll in a secured room on a chair and play the audio through the computer. Name call. To call the doll's name, interact with the glass in front of the doll while it sits in the secure room. Photograph capture. To take a photo, place the doll on the chair in the back of the secured room and use the camera. Compare the developed photo with reality.
Okay.
Temperature test.
Oh.
To measure the doll's temperature, use the thermometer while looking at the doll. The room's temperature is between 16 to 25 Celsius. Any other value shown from the doll is an anomaly.
Okay.
Physical discomfort. To inflict pain, stab the doll with the
Oh.
scissors while it's in front of you. Your items are a flashlight for dark areas, a thermometer for temperature testing, and scissors to inflict pain. If you cannot find an item, use the Highlight All Items button on your computer. The computer also provides help with items and tracks your progress. The report section shows tested dolls and any mistakes. Without an active assignment, you can retry any doll or read its result, which is not required. To start working with a new doll, ring the bell on the table. Study the document on the table before testing. After completing all tests, place the doll in either the OK box or the dangerous box. If it has shown any unusual behavior, even outside of testing, put it in the dangerous box. Dolls in the OK box will be returned to their owners if alive. Dangerous dolls will be further investigated and destroyed. Some dolls are neutral, meaning that they have shown empathy and the soul within them is human-like and harmless. These dolls can go in either of the boxes. In case of a blackout, find a power box in the storage room and flip the switch off and on to restore power. Good luck, 61. Your work is essential.
My work is essential. Would I like to start the practice doll? No. Give me the real stuff. I'm ready. All right. What is that? What is that? A doll? Like a little devil angel thing? Got horns? Okay. Oh. Seems like I can only hold one object at a time. The lights are on. Is this a doorway? Oh, it's blocked. Okay. Hey, where them dolls at, y'all? Ooh. Ooh. Here we are. This is the room. This is where all the magic happens. Okay. It's over here. Okay. All right. Nice flower. Eat a hide. Oh, great. Great. Got a hide from dolls. Okay. F to block. Okay. Wonderful. I love a hiding spot. A good old hiding spot. Let's see. I thought it said something. There's another one of those dolls. That is. No jump. Okay. Another one over here. What are those? Okay, so first things first. Let's go grab our supplies and get them in here. Temperature. Guess I'll have to put the doll in the chair. I'll just throw it in there, I guess. Can you guys hear the game at all? It sounds okay to me, but I don't know. Sometimes it's too quiet for you guys. It's pretty quiet in general right now. Oh, I guess how loud was the guy's voice when he was talking? Was that okay? Boop, 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 boop. That was good? Okay, good. Oh, me. Well, turn on. Oh, nice. Some horses. Wow. Okay, well. Ding, ding, let's get it going. There's our first doll. I guess I gotta throw that down. That's my test. What does this say here? This is Sandra, 9-year-old female deceased. Oh, the owner is dead. Great. This doll was owned by a young Ingrid Kappel, found next to a lake where Ingrid was tragically drowned. Despite Ingrid carrying Sandra everywhere, the doll was found tossed next to the lake. It was never discovered as to why Ingrid committed suicide or even if it was suicide. How do I get this off my face? Actually, okay, E again. Okay. Well, let's go do some tests, little doll. Ha ha. Let's go put you in this dark chair in the back room first and take a picture of you. That, I guess, looks okay. Let's throw you in the chair. 16 degrees, that's good. Let's stab you in the face. Also looks good. Okay, well, let's close the metal door. Let's call your name.
Sandra.
Could you guys hear that? That was actually pretty low for me, too. Let's play some run tests. Audio test. Play audio. Well, I guess we're okay. Oh, I gotta go check my list off here. Let's see. How do I do this? There we go. No abnormal. Everything seemed good. You seemed okay. How do I throw this down? All right, I think you're good. You can go and live with somebody else. Ta-ta! Did I do it? Did I do it right? Report? Sandra. Correct box. Ah! We did it. Hooray! Genius. Next. Okay. Let me just throw this over here. Little doll. Little doll. You know what? Ooh, Jesus. I don't know. You look weird. Now you stay there. All right, I'm gonna read what you're about. This is Millie. Oh, Millie's alive. The owner's alive. Okay. Dana Furco has ran away from home only to be found 2 days later in a shocking state. And only item that Dana had was her favorite doll, Millie. When Millie was found, she and her doll were lying next to a corpse. The body was found out to be Gregory Furco, her uncle, oh no, who has gone missing a few weeks before the incident. Ooh, boy, we might have a dangerous one on our hands. Okay. Okay. Little doll. I'm gonna do some tests on you. Don't murder me, please. I'll put my flashlight down. That looks kind of okay. I gotta find a better way to manage this flashlight. Maybe I just don't even need it. I don't know. There you go. Go out there. Let's check your temperature. That's good. Let's stab you in the face. Seems good. Call your name.
Millie.
All right, let's play some audio. All right. Well, doll seems okay. Cool. Let's pull her out of there. Good job, doll. Whether or not you murdered that person, we'll never know, I guess. But, see you later. Cool. Next. Aw. So cute. All right, you just lay right there. I'm going to read about you. Deceased, Karen. Uh-oh. Karen is a bride doll given to Cayenne, at the age of 9. And like typical imaginary conversation children have with their toys, Cayenne was engaged in responsive dialogue with Karen. Not only would Karen reply to Cayenne, but she would also occasionally tell Cyan or Cayenne what to do. And at one point, Karen reportedly asked Cayenne to play with their apartment, their balcony, while playing dangerously close to the edge. Fell 8 stories down. Oh, Karen. Oh, Karen. Shame on you. Let's go do some tests and see if you're an evil, murderous doll or not. Let's take your picture. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's bad. That's bad. Okay. That's just no good. You are failing already. You are not doing very good at all. Okay. Your photograph is no good. Your temperatures are bad, but your physical discomfort's okay. So let me call your name, devil doll.
Karen.
Okay. All right. Name call. Check. Your name is fine. Let's do a run the test on the audio. Okay. Seems like the audio test is checking out. Audio test is good. All right. But, Karen, unfortunately, you have failed the interview to be allowed to go back and play with other children. You're going in the bin. You're going in the trash can, Karen. As I knew you would, because your name is Karen. Get in there. Get out. You hear that? Okay. Let me just go check. Let me make sure I haven't messed up yet. Let me make sure we're still good. My report. Millie was good. Forget a phone call. Hang on a second. Hello? Hey. Oh, okay. Okay. All righty. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. I'll give him a call. All right, bye. Just my dad talking about the internet. He got a phone call. Because both of our stuff is on some of the stuff. Let's see. So, is this? Well, Millie's nothing more than a simple and possessed doll. However, the story of Dana and her uncle Greg are far more tragic. For the investigators discovered that Gregory is often babysitting. I know where that's going. I don't want to get on my screen. No, just like go all the way off. Sandra. No, Sandra was good. Karen. Yup. So you can read the results. Karen harbors a spirit that lacks any means of physical contact. It appears to be a weak spirit trapped inside the doll. Kayan's death does not correspond with the doll's actions, as the doll is incapable of causing harm or communicating with anyone. It seems that Kayan's death was simply a tragic accident. However, the doll is considered dangerous due to the spirit it harbors, which requires further investigation. Interesting, Karen. Interesting. Okay, let's try the next one. Oh, look at you. Aren't you cute? All right, you lay right there. I'm going to read about you. That's a long one. Wendy loved playing with Anna. One night when Wendy's parents weren't home, she was left alone tragically. When her parents returned, she found Wendy bled to death from a head wound caused by one of her toys. The lights weren't working in her room. The lights weren't working, and in her room was in complete disarray with the toys scattered everywhere. According to the police investigation, the ceiling light, Wendy's lamp, and her phone's flashlight all stopped working around the same time. So it was dark outside. Her room was left in pitch black darkness. Possible Wendy became frightened and tried to escape and tripped and fell over shop deck. However, the cause of the sudden blackout remains unknown. Anna, you better not turn the lights out, okay? Leave the lights alone. We're going to get to the bottom of this, Anna. We're going to figure out if you're an evil doll or not. Goodness gracious. Get back here in the pitch black where I can't see anything. Let's take a picture of you. That looks okay. Slap you in the chair. Take your temperature. That is not okay. No, that's an anomaly. That's not okay. Let's stab you in the face real quick. Okay. No, wait, actually, you stay right. Ooh, about messed up. You stay right there. We got a little piece of paper here because you were failing some stuff, young lady. You are not doing well. Nope. See, temperature test is a big old fat negative. Everything else seems kind of okay, though. Let's see. Call your name.
Anna.
Well, Anna, you best chillax, Anna. Well, I go figure out where the switch, the power is. Goodness gracious. Okay. Anna, you better still be in there. Anna? Okay. Well, that didn't go very well at all, so name call is definitely bad. Let's play some audio. Go turn the lights out again, punk. Anna? You best quit it! You stop it right now! Or we'll take the freaking pain test again. Okay. Well, yeah, that's, let me just go ahead and work all that off. There's also a big old fat fail. Okay, I'm going to come in there. I'm going to get you and throw you in the trash can. Don't murder me or make me fall over anything because it's dark, okay? Whoop. Bad. You're bad. Bad. Get in the trash can. Get in there. Ta-ta! Goodness gracious. What a mess. Yeah, so dangerous spirit that is sensitive to light was confirmed that she was the cause of the blackout with a 30-yard radius. Scattered toys are merely the result of Winnie's untidiness, which ultimately led to her tripping in panic. Oh, no. Died from blood loss 42 minutes later. Oh, boy. That's a bad doll. Bad doll. Next. You're definitely a bad doll. Throwing you in the trash can. All right. I'll give you a chance. What's your name? Claudia. Claudia. All right. Peyton bought Claudia at a shopping mall with her mother. The doll has a sound effect that plays when it's pushed too hard. Therefore, during physical discomfort test, ignore the doll's meowing. Peyton's parents reported seeing the doll move rapidly around the playroom. The behavior is not certainly part of the doll's design. Although Claudia has never harmed anyone, the parents remain concerned. Okay. Claudia, let's go take a picture of you and see if you teleport around the room or something. Get in there. Take your picture. That looks okay. Throw you on there. Get them tempies locked in. That is not right. That's bad. Meow at me. Let me hear you meow. Okay. All right, Claudia. You wait. Let me go get my piece of paper. Hold on a second. Don't move. All right. Well, that's actually okay because it meowed. Temperature test. Nope. Photograph is okay. Let me call your name, Claudia.
Claudia.
Jesus Christ! Claudia! Where did she go? Claudia, you don't have those. We checked them scissors. Hey. Claudia? How'd you get out? How'd you get out of that room? How'd you... Am I not safe? Hold on a second. Okay, Claudia, you lunging for me? Good thing I had this protective glass. She almost got behind me, though. She almost snuck up on me. Let's see what happens. Let's go ahead and step back. Where'd my flashlight go? Claudia, what'd you do with my flashlight? Did I throw it down in there? Okay, well, that checked out. Weather testing's okay. Where is my flashlight? I could have swore. Did you take it? Where did I throw it at? Oh, there it is, right there. Okay. Anyway, Claudia. Yeah, you definitely, you fail. So, let's go. Let's get in the trash can, and don't you jump out either. You stay in there, and you go burn. Make sure she can appear somewhere real quick. Okay. Make sure they got her real quick. Claudia. Yep. Appears to be playful with no intention of causing harm. Oh, it was just playful. Oh, it was just trying to play with me. However, playful or not, spirits within these dolls are typically destroyed. Neutral dolls can be placed in either box if it's determined that the doll is truly safe. Oh, well, now that... Claudia, you gotta die, sorry. You were just trying to play, but... I ain't playing that game, okay? I've seen the movie Child's Play. I ain't playing. Next. Okay. Little comb over doll. Let's read about you. Maria. Maria is considered an ordinary doll until Claire noticed something strange. Whenever she blinked, the doll would disappear. Eventually, the doll was found near the Green family residence, carefully placed in a basket, almost as if it was a baby. Assuming the doll is simply a gift for the neighbor, the family decided to bring it inside. Okay. Everyone's alive. Sure. Maria. Better not blink. She's going to disappear. Maybe take her picture. She'll vanish. Let's see. Still there. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Let's check the old temperatures. Nope. Nope. That ain't good. All right. I'm going to stab you. I hope it hurts. Jesus. I just scared the crap out of myself because I hit the wrong button. Hold on a second. I meant to stab you, not pick you up. I thought the doll just jumped me. Okay. You okay? Okay. I'm just making double sure, you know, it's just... Okay. Well, let me turn my back on you real quick and go get my piece of paper over here.
Maria?
Well, Maria, I'm gonna need you to stay right there, okay? Just hold on a second. That one didn't work out. Nope. Temperature test was a no. Physical discomfort was okay. You just stay there. I think I gotta put you back in the chair. I don't know. Do I gotta put you back in the chair to the... see if I die. Hey, Maria. Get back in that chair, all right? You just stay right there. Okay? I'm gonna play some audio for you. See how that makes you feel. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, cool. That seems to be A-okay. But other than that, you failed and you tried to escape. You gotta go to the you gotta go to the trash can. Trash can time. Goodbye. Goodbye, devil doll. I don't know if you were trying to kill me or not, but don't matter. Don't care. All right. 6 down, baby. Let's check that doll out. See if it was actually dangerous or not. All right. A spirit that allows her to move completely at natural speed. At the blink of an eye, the doll will shift positions, but this seems to be her only act. No reports have indicated the doll has caused any harm. For this, the doll is marked as neutral. However, every spirit does not show human empathy. Still, should be destroyed. It was later discovered that the person who left Maria in front of the greenhouse, placed gently in a basket, was none other than Claire's grandmother, acted with no ill intent. Yeah, Grandma was like, "Nah, get that doll out of here." All right, next. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay. Are you moving, or is that just the paper making you do that? This is fine. This is fine. This is Abby. Abby, whose owner's alive, and they're 18 years old. All right. Gina was diagnosed with antisocial disorder, ASPD. In addition to exhibiting hostile behavior towards her classmates, she also tortured and disfigured her doll, ripping its eye out and hair, burning it with blowtorch, and throwing it around. Despite her parents throwing the doll away, it mysteriously returned to Gina's room. On one occasion, she even burned it, yet it reappeared without any signs of disturbance. At the burial site, disturbance at the burial site or dirt on its surface. However, the doll stopped returning after Gina was sent to prison for attacking a boy at her high school with a knife, leaving him with a scar across his arm. Since the doll has remained motionless. Oh. Okay. Maybe you're just misunderstood. Maybe you just have a horrible backstory and you're ugly. Let's see. Let's figure out if you're like haunted or not. All right, let's take a picture. Smile. That looks okay. Sit in the chair here. Let me check your temperature real quick. Make sure that you're not sick or anything. That's perfectly normal. All right. The real test is, do you like the pain? Please, no more. I couldn't fix her. I couldn't. I tried to fix her. Instead, she's broken me too. Now look at me. I'm a monster. Please, I beg of you, don't destroy me. I knew something was up once I laid my eyes on you. All right, you just stay right there. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Maybe you're just playing the victim, or maybe you caused everything to happen. Either way, let me see here. We got, yep, that was good. That was good. That physical discomfort, bad. Let me call your name.
Abby.
Abby, you're okay. All right. Okay. Name call. Check. Okay, we'll go play some nice music for you. Okay. Looks like the audio test is looking pretty good. Audio test is not good. Audio test is bad. Audio test is no good. Okay. Abby. Listen, Abby. I'm going to use this one more time. And we're going to just see how it goes, okay? If you can handle it, then maybe you can live. But if you attack me and murder me or anything, then, yeah. It hurts. Please don't do this. Please. Please. Are you enjoying this? Is it you? Have I found you? I was wondering where you got into. I tried for so long to fix it. But when I heard about that other boy and what happened to him, I realized it's only getting worse. I realized I don't have to fix anything. No, I have to break it. Just like you, Jenna. No, wait. You're not Jenna. I can feel it. But I won't make the same mistake again. Hurt me again and you'll regret it. Trash! Trash can. 100% trash can. No, sorry. No, Abby. Goodness gracious. Abby harbors a neutral spirit. Doubt! Doubt! Believing that allowing Jenna to release her frustrations and anger would help, Abby endured the pain, unaware the spirit occasionally feel it. Abby tried to reach out to Jenna, but Jenna was too unstable, almost like a rabbit animal the boy Jenna had stabbed. Since recovered, Jenna has been transferred to a prison. Okay. Abby is shown to be a kind spirit who simply couldn't help her best friend. I don't agree. I don't think so. I don't think that's true at all. I think I was about to die. I don't think I was going to be safe at all for me. What do you think, chat? Think about that one. Ooh. I kind of want to know what would happen if I stabbed her again. I think they got that one wrong. I don't think they don't know what they're dealing with. All right, next. Next. You're definitely evil. You're 100% super evil. All right, Vivian. Your owner is alive, and your owner's name is also Vivian. Vivian, the doll named after its owner, was found beside the lifeless body of Vivian's mother. The mother had been brutally strangled, allegedly thrown around and beaten before ultimately choking to death. Vivian, the child, was questioned about the incident, but was asleep during the commotion. As it occurred in the dead of night, the doll, which Vivian typically left in the living room, was discovered right next to mother's body. Vivian, traumatized, been placed in the care of her father. Well, are you a strangler, or were you just in the wrong place at the wrong time? Let's find out. Let's take your picture. Okay. Let's not turn my back on you because you may strangle me. Let's check your temperature. That is actually good. Let's stab you in the face. Okay, maybe we have ourselves a perfectly normal doll here. I don't know. Let me say your name.
Vivian.
Okay, all right. Let's run the test. Let me run some audio tests. Let's see here. How we doing? All good? Okay. Good to have a normal doll again, finally. All right. Everything seems good. You are fine, I think. You just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Let's get you to a new owner, or return you to the previous owner, or whatever. Get on out of here. Let's see here. Report. Oop. What did I just do? Oh, highlight. Oh, I was right. Cool. Yep. Old restraining order dad got her. Dang. Okay, next. Hello? Andy. Devin Stokes created Andy during arts and crafts with the help of his teacher, and it quickly became his favorite toy. Ever since Devin brought the doll home, the Stokes began hearing noises at night. At one point, Devin's father... Checking for Andy real quick, sorry. Devin's father found the doll placed in various locations, some of which were too high for young Devin to reach or even lock away. Though there had been no overly threatening behavior from the doll, the family decided to return it to the school. However, the doll mysteriously reappeared in Devin's room overnight. Even more unsettling, the doll had somehow been placed or entered Devin's mouth while he slept, nearing choking him. It seems the doll is likely going to move again. The doll got in his mouth? Okay. Andy! Andy, where are you? Are you already in here, Andy? I'm gonna go all the way. You may lock me in. Andy! Andy, where you at, brother? There he is. There's Andy. Hold on a minute. Let me throw my flashlight out here so I can find it in case something happens. Andy, you silly doll. You silly trying to get in the mouth. Are you trying to turn the power off? Better not. I ain't got time for that. Okay, let's get you in the room and figure out if you're super evil or not. Which, to be honest, you are. Like, I should go ahead and just throw you in there, but I kind of want to see what happens. So, let's take a picture of you and see what you got going on. All right, that looks pretty normal. Let's put you in the chair. Let's check your temperature. That is normal. Double check. Yep. Stab you in the face. All good.
Andy.
Okay. So far, so good. You go be normal? There's no way you're normal. Don't even joke with me, Andy. I can see through the facade. Okay? You literally tried to turn the power off on me, bruh. I ain't about it. No, sir. No, sir. Let me go get this paper. I'll be right back. Okay, let me see here. Audio, everything came back okay. You seem to be perfectly fine, Mr. Andy. But I'm just going to go ahead and guess that at some point, you are going to escape. Okay. I'm definitely putting you in the bad one because you tried to choke a child, so get out of here. Andy? Andy? You better be trying to turn the power. Andy. Andy! You're planking. How'd you get up there, Andy? Andy? Andy, Andy, Andy. Get in there. Did I get him? Okay. Andy harbors a mischievous spirit, one that likely only has the ability to move when its surroundings are obstructed from view. Beyond that, the spirit seems to form attachments, as evidenced by the way it plotted revenge when it was taken away from Devon, almost choking him in the process. Because this, the spirit is considered dangerous. That's right. That's right. I mean, Jesus Christ, freaking choking him because you tried to get rid of him? Insane. Screw that doll. Next. Okay. Hello? What is your name? Tina. This doll was found next to the deceased father of its owner, Charles Malone. The owner's Katie Malone. She's 11 years old and still alive. He had been stabbed 28 times across his body, and his neck had been slit. Tina was covered in blood, and just behind her laid a blood-soaked knife. Katie, her mother, and her brother have since moved away, but when questioned, Katie refused to speak. The 11-year-old remained silent, her face frozen and traumatized expressions as she clung tightly to Tina. All right, Tina. I am not going... You know, actually... Just 1 second. Let me just... Okay. Let's take your picture real quick. Dude, Jesus Christ! You're going to the trash, okay? You're going straight in the trash. How dare you jump scare me? No! No, no, no. Not again. Please, not again. I will do anything if you hurt my best friend. Who are you? Are you going to hurt Kate too? What are you talking about? What are you afraid of? She, he. Every day when Kate's mommy went to work. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, Tina, don't tell me this story. No! No. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. They took pictures, okay. The abuse. What a sad story. I had to stop that. He was hurting my best friend. I wasn't happy about that. So I went to the kitchen and grabbed a sharp knife. I went to the father's room. I came closer to only notice he was putting the photos he took of Katie on his computer. I had enough. I lashed at him. Stabbed. I want to see that monster dead. No one is going to hurt my best friend. I didn't intend to hurt. I did not. I'm not sorry. Kate is going to be at peace. That's all that matters. You did the right thing. I did. Yeah, you did the right thing. Am I going to destroy you? Yeah. I see. I get it. Do what you gotta do. Yep. All right, Tina, just a few more tests, you know. Temperature's fine? Now, Tina, this next one, this next one is just gonna be a little, it's just gonna be a little poke, okay? Just a little pokey poo. Don't kill me. Yeah. You understand? Let me just, throw that back out the door. All right, hey, Tina?
Tina.
Yeah, everything's kind of okay. All right, Tina. That door just opened? Okay, it didn't. Tina, listen. You are Tina, you're a hero. All right? You did what you had to do, you know? You did what you had to do. But you did stab someone 28 times and slit their throat. It was quite brutal, you know. It was pretty gnarly. It wasn't just kind of like you know, you protected your friend, you know, you stopped him. It was quite excessive. Which would just lead me to wonder how far the revenge will go, you know, for Tina. And I understand in this situation, I think he got what was coming to him, absolutely. But how far does it go? Does Tina grow up and she gets a job and, you know, maybe gets laid off and and then the boss shows up dead, or someone's rude to her in the street and then they go missing. Like, how... I'm having a hard time getting a read on, like, your empathy. You seem yourself quite traumatized by the events that happened, and you do seem remorseful, but, you know, I don't know if I can just have stabby dolls running around. So, with that, just know that your owner, I'm sure she appreciates what you've done for her. And, I mean, you're a hero, Tina. You're a hero, Tina. Did you hear something, Tina? Are you lying to me, Tina? Nah, Tina, you're good. You're good in my book. Go back to your owner, Tina. Go back to your owner. I mean, you did fail that one, but get on out of here. Let's see how Tina did. Let's see if our intuition was right. I thought something was staring at me. Let's see. Report Tina. Test was deemed necessary. Placed in the correct box. All right. Tina harbors a spirit with the moral compass of a child. She only moves when the spirit deems it necessary and can speak freely at will. After Kate began to open up, she revealed the horrific acts her father had been forcing her to commit. Tina, having developed an attachment to Kate, concluded that Kate's father was a significant threat. In response, the spirit decided to murder him. Given the circumstances surrounding Kate and her father, the doll's actions are difficult to judge. While Kate's father was indeed a monster, deciding to take someone's life regardless of the person is still a form of threatening behavior. Kate is now receiving treatment. And recently, she has shown signs of growth. However, this traumatic incident will likely never leave her mind. But I think that was a neutral doll, right? Tina! Woo! That's right. Get him, Tina. It's better than him taking weekend jail when Chris Hansen catches him. Sometimes you just gotta take justice into your own hands. All right, next. All right. I hope you are better than Andy. Can we have another Tina? All right. So Camellia Williams, the owner, is deceased, 8 years old. This is Tracy, though. Camellia was peacefully playing in the park with Tracy when everything took a sudden violent turn. Other children nearby began to levitate and forcibly thrown around. 2 boys and 1 girl tragically lost their lives in the chaos. Meanwhile, Camilla, who had dropped Tracy, had fled the scene, was grabbed by an unseen force and hurled violently to the ground, her body crushed beyond recognition. The only survivor was a boy that had been hiding in the bathroom covered with metal doors. Despite the horrific events, the investigation yielded no concrete answers and any evidence to explain what happened. Oh, boy! All right. What a spicy one. Well, let's get started here. Let's take a picture of you and see if I get violently thrown around the room. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, that worked. Put you in the chair. Let's check your tempies. That's not right. That's no good at all. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Let's give you a little stab. Okay. Where's my paper at? Okie dokie. Good old Tracy. You failed the temperature test. Let's say your name.
Tracy.
Well, that doesn't seem right. I think you failed that one. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you trying to give me high fives, you know, all the high fives. You remind me of that anime Elf and Lad, you know, where they have like the invisible arms and stuff. Super tragic anime. If you've never seen it, don't watch it. Let's run an audio test. Yeah? That seems okay. Audio test checks out. But I must say, from all the bloody handprints on the glass here, that I probably shouldn't say your name. I'm gonna throw you in the trash, okay? So let's get you out of here. You were super dangerous. You killed everybody. Get out of here. Goodness gracious. Okay. Wow. Not cool. Oh, no. What am I doing? Tracy, yeah, okay. Tracy harbors an extremely dangerous spirit with murderous intentions and no sense of morality. The spirit appears to possess long, invisible limbs that possess the strength of a professional boxer. What was that noise? Hello? She's making random noises now? You better quit it. Anyway, where were we? It's been conclusively determined that the deaths of the children, including Millie, was caused by Tracy and the limbs she controls. The doll is severely dangerous and has been destroyed. Good. Fantastic. Okay. Wow. That was pretty dangerous. Next. Oh. This one's fine. She's just misunderstood. This is Bella. Patricia Moore owned her, 14 years old, deceased. Patricia Moore died from self-inflicted injuries as a result of enduring depression. From a young age, she struggled with low self-esteem and was extremely gullible. She often spent her time alone in her room in complete darkness. Her mother would occasionally bring her food, but every time she entered, she would hear another voice before stepping in. The mother suspected that Patricia might be talking to her doll, as Patricia would make eye contact with the doll when the mother walked in. So I just gotta, who just messaged me? Oh, Kevin. Oh, where was I? Yet the mother swears that the voice she heard was not her daughter's. One day, the mother attempted to speak to Patricia, flipping the light switch in an attempt to break the silence. Patricia immediately freaked out, yelling at her mother to turn the lights off, warning that if she didn't, Bella wouldn't talk. Oh, you want me to turn the lights off? Is that right, Bella? You want me to turn the lights off, do you? Okay, yeah, sure. Let's go take your picture first. Let's take your picture, see what we're dealing with here. How photogenic are you? Looks good. Yep, that looks fine. Let's take your temperature. Oh, there it is. That is not right. That's incorrect. That's too low. That doesn't check out. Let me stab you. Okay. Sure is cold in there. Sure is chilly in that room right now. So we got temperature check is no good. I wonder if I'm gonna have to like turn the lights out to like call your name and stuff. Hello?
Bella?
Bella? Okay, Bella's chilling. Bella's hanging out. Bella's all good. Don't turn my lights out, Bella. Okay. Bella.
Bella?
Jesus. I think I'm having some kind of seizure right now. You are worthless. You are empty. You are nothing. You are nobody to everybody. It's somebody to nobody. No one loves you. No one will ever love you. The only right thing for you is to give up. Give up. Give up. Give up. Give up. I ain't giving up. Bella. Bella. Shut up. I resist. Nah, I'm resisting. Huh? Excuse me? Did I start over? Oh, continue. Thank God. Okay. Wait, did she pull the old switcheroo on me? Did she pull the old switcheroo on me? Get her back out here. Bella! We ain't done. Nah. Nope. Get in that chair. Get in that chair and make sure it's the same. It is. How dare you? You ain't beating me. No, sir. I ain't giving up.
Bella?
I ain't giving up. Bring it, Bella. Bring it. Bring it on, Bella. You and your stupid eyeballs. I ain't worthless. I'm fine. Shut up. I ain't giving up. Think you can do the old switcheroo? Not today. I am going to resist. I am going to resist. I am going to resist. I'm going to resist. 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 We can do this all day. I got time. I got all the time in the world. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You know what? I'm marking that down. You failed. You failed. You failed your name call. So I've not completed the test. Well, I don't really want to go back. I don't really want to go back in right now. Her eyeballs are open. Are you going to kill me? Come get it. Come get it. Who are you looking at? Huh? Who are you looking at with your eyeballs? Get your picture taken. Yeah, get your picture taken with your eyeballs open. How about that? Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. You know what else I'm going to do? Stab you with your eyeballs open. Stupid. All right. Anyway, back to the tests here. Your photograph came back fine. Your temperatures suck. We got to do your audio testing. So let me turn the lights back off real quick. Listen to this song and let me know how it makes you feel. Dee, 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 dee. How does it make you feel? Huh? You like that? All right. You passed. But you know what you're doing? Go into the trash can. Come on, girl. Let's get in here. Trash for you. How dare you try to make me give up and die? That was just rude. Very rude. Get on out here. Psh. What a jerk. Anyway. All right, Bella harbors a dangerous spirit, is sensitive to light, and lacks the ability to directly intervene. However, when spoken to in the darkness, or dark areas, the spirit enters the victim's mind, filling them with intense disturbance. The doll appears to manipulate its victims, appealing to their darkest thoughts and amplifying them, ultimately severing their connection to reality. It's certain that Patricia fell into the doll's trap, tragically losing her life as a result. The doll is extremely dangerous, as in has been destroyed. Good. Fantastic. Next. Hooray. All right. Let's check out Lily. Francine Jeffries, 8 years old, deceased. Lily was a gift given to Frances on her 8th birthday. Tragically, on the same day, Francine and her entire family were murdered. Wow, it was reported that at exactly midnight, within a span of 1 minute, Francine, her brothers, and both her parents were decapitated. There were no signs of forced entry, and no other family members were present in the house at the time. Despite efforts to investigate this horrific incident, no one could find any leads. The mystery remains unsolved. Well, you've been decapitating people, huh? You've been decapitating people. Let me just go ahead and get my hiding spot ready in case I need it. All right, let me just get these doors open. You never know when I got to run from a crazy decapitation doll. All right. All right. We're going to run a couple of tests on you and see how you do. Let me take your picture and see if you go crazy. All right. Picture looks okay. Let me put you in the chair. A little hot seat, as we call it. Your temperatures are normal. Let me stab you and see if you murder me or not. Here we go. Ooh. I probably shouldn't leave the scissors in there with you because you're going to decapitate me, but whatever. Hey, I forgot your name.
Lily?
Lily. Are you okay, Lily? Lily, you smiling? Or that's the graphics? No, okay. I thought she had like this big creepy grin on her face. Kind of looks like with the shadows, doesn't it? Like just this big old freaking Joker smile. All right. Let's play some... Hang on. Before I play anything. Yeah, door's locked. Cool. Run the test. Hey. Oh, that ain't no good. Oh, that ain't no good at all. Hey. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Lily wants to play a game. Do you want to play a game with me? Francine always loved to play games with me. Let's play a game that Francine and I love the most. Hide and seek. Do you know how to play hide and seek? Yes? Great. I'll be seeking and you'll be hiding. If I find you, I'll kill you. If you make it back to the chair without me finding you, I'll spare your life. Are you ready? I'll count to 10, so go ahead and find the best spot. I won't speak. Pinky swear. 10. Oh, Lord. Let's go ahead and...
4, 3, 2, 1. When you're done, here I come. Goes the weasel. Every night when I go out, the monkey's on the table. Take a stick and knock it off. Goes the weasel. Every night when I go out, the monkey's on the table.
Looks like he'll live to see another day. All right, listen. You. Listen, you little doll. You're lucky I gotta fill out some paperwork, okay? Just sit right there. Hang on a minute. I gotta... You didn't do that very well at all. Everything else seemed okay, though, but you go in the trash can. Goodbye. Goodbye forever. Ugh. Ugh. Goodness gracious. Okay, correct box. Yeah. Libby harbors an extremely dangerous spirit with murderous intent. One night at the tragedy around 11 p.m., Francine was playing with Lily. Not wanting to go to bed, she believed during this time the spirit within Lily was awakened. She believed. It's believed. Okay. She began playing a game of hide and seek with Francine. Francine eventually climbed on the bed to hide, but as Lily began counting, something sinister occurred. The spirit within her proceeded to search the entire house, leaving no survivors. This evil doll has been destroyed. Goodness gracious. Okay. Well, let's get the next one out. This looks like a nice doll. This looks like a nice one. Let's see here. Olga. The owner is alive. Good. Olga was given to Lisa as a gift from her mother. Lisa and her best friend began playing with Olga, recording videos of her on their phones. Oh, so maybe the camera's going to be weird on it. However, they soon noticed something strange. Olga was missing from the footage. Upon realizing this, they saw the doll had started to turn and move slowly on its own. Panicking, the girls dropped their phones, but one phone's light stayed on, shining directly at Olga. This caused the doll to freeze in place. Oh, no. And let out a terrifying scream. The girls immediately told Lisa's dad, who reported the incident, and the doll was taken away. Okay, so you don't like the... So are you going to chase me around and, like... scream at me? Okay. Well, let's do it then. Sure, my flashlight's way out there. Whatever. Let's take your picture. Let's see what happens. Can you get in the chair, please? There we go. Let's see what happens. You're gone. You're gone. Ah! How'd you get my hand? That's... whew. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was weird. What's your temperature? That's no good. Let me stab you real quick. Okay. I don't know if I like accidentally picked it up fast enough or it did just appear in my hand. Either way, that's cool. Temperature test bad. Photo capture bad.
Olga?
Olga! Olga, I'm going to need you to sit back down. Olga! Get back in the chair, young lady. Olga, this is not acceptable. This is not acceptable behavior, Olga. Get back in the chair. Olga, I'm going to open this door and you best not come kill me. Olga. That's right, Olga. That's right. I read the report. Get flashlighted. Get back in that chair. We ain't done with these tests. You done messed with the wrong one, Olga. You messed up today. All right, so name call, definitely no good. Yeah, that's a bad one. Okay, let's play some music and see how you react to this. Don't make me use the flashlight, Olga, because I will. Olga, you better get back in that chair! Olga! Get back in the chair! Ah, phew. Olga, get back in that. Hang on, flashlight. I need... Olga. Listen. Where are you at? Where are you? Olga, I can't... it's too dark in the corner. I can't see. Olga! Olga. You know what? Actually, just hold on a second. Hold on a minute. That's a big old fat fail right there, too. All right. We got the stuff filled out. Got the flashlight ready. You go into the trash can. Straight in the trash can. Do not pass go. Trash. You better not come out of that thing. I promise. All right. Woo! Woo, boy. What a spicy one, huh? Hold up. Okay, I thought I saw something there. Report, Olga. All right. Goodness gracious. She harbors an extremely dangerous spirit. Lisa and her friends were incredibly lucky that their phone lights was on this, as a spirit. Its deadly intent was extreme. It had extreme agility. Can only be stopped by light once it becomes aggressive. Olga has been destroyed. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Straight to jail. All right. Next. All right, come here, you lay down right there. Okay, your name is Victoria. Having owned the doll since infancy, Riley, who's 4 years old and alive, by the way, will become very upset whenever Victoria was taken away from her. Riley's parents eventually decided to remove the doll after hearing the unsettling words of their barely speaking toddler kept repeating, Victoria told me that you two will die in 3 months. Vicky doesn't like you, Mommy. She wants to kill you. Concerned, the parents threw the doll out while Riley was asleep. Soon after, the lights began to flicker, and the next morning, young Riley found her parents dead. During the autopsy, the cause of death had been unclear. Later decided it was a sudden heart attack. Oh. Oh. Is that right? Sudden heart attack. You gonna scare me to death? All right. Well, let's take your picture. That's not good. That is not good at all. There's okay. Hold up a second. Let me just go ahead. There's a vengeful spirit around you. There's something behind you, Olga. Your photograph capture is it's no good. It's no good. All right. Well, let me go back in here and I gotta run some more tests. Fortunately, we're not done. Let me check them tempies. That's not good. Let me stab you. Please don't kill me. Oh God. I feel generous today. So I'm going to give you 40 seconds to turn the power back on. I don't think I have to tell you what happens if you don't make it on time. Ready? Nicely done. Looks like you'll live to examine us for another day. Although, I'd still be careful. You never know what might be lurking behind a corner, or underneath the desk, or behind you. I'm just playing with you. Do what you gotta do. I'm getting bored here. Don't jump scare me. Don't you do it. Door's open. Okay. Whew. Well, I'm going to go ahead and just say that was a big fat failure on the physical discomfort. What was the temperature again? I don't remember. Probably bad. It was probably bad. Okay. Him. Oh, I had the scissors. Like, how'd those get out here? Okay. Hey, Olga?
Victoria?
Victoria, excuse me. Yeah, okay. How about this? How about some audio tests? How does this make you feel? Just gotta make sure nothing's creeping up on me. Got me thinking that I'm in danger here. All right, well, wonderful. You seem to have passed those tests with flying colors. Name call and audio testing are good. Oh, yeah. All right. In the trash. Trash can. You go to the trash. Trash. Yeah. Okay. Whew, Victoria. Yeah, definitely. She is extremely dangerous, an eerie, playful, yet evil child. The spirit seems to connect primarily with children and toddlers while absolutely despising adults. When it comes to Riley's parents, Victoria possessed the power to stop a human heart, causing her victims to die within minutes. This is what happened to them. In addition to her powers, Victoria appears to have an embodiment, a clone of herself that walks alongside her, aiding in the chaos she causes. She is incredibly dangerous and been destroyed. Phew. Okay. How many more are there? Because goodness gracious, we are getting some gosh darn dangerous ones. We're getting some dab blame gosh darn dangerous ones around here, and I don't know how I feel about it. TBH. I don't know how I feel about it. Let me just throw that back in there. Okay, boy. Next. That's a bunny rabbit. All right, how evil could you be? Mr. Bun Bun, Candace Worry, 7 years old, is alive. Mr. Bun Bun was discovered by Candace while she was egg hunting on Easter. She took the plushie home and it quickly became her favorite doll. It's unclear who placed the plushie in the grass. One day, Candace's mother found her crying in her room. When asked what was wrong, Candace explains that there were too many Mr. Bun Buns. The mother, confused, only saw a single bunny plushie, took it away, but Candace insisted that she missed the others. Looking behind her, Candace counted 16 more bunnies. The mother, unable to see the clones, was taken back. However, when Candace guided her hand to where the bunnies were, the mother felt the presence of something unseen, something only Candace could sense. Are there more Mr. Bun Buns in the room right now? Well, Mr. Bun Bun, let's go ahead and get the test started and see what we got going on. Let me take a picture and see if we got just like a ton of them in there. That would be kind of cool. If I could just put you there. Yeah, let's take your picture. Get that creepy one off there. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a bunch. Let's check your temperatures. That's not right. Let's see what happens if I stab you. Are there more Mr. Bun Buns in the room with me right now? Are they all out here? Oh, boy. Let's go grab this. Right. Okay, Mr. Bun Bun. If I could just see here. You, physical discomfort was fine, but your temperature and photograph seem to be... Let's try roll. Excuse me, Mr. Bun Bun. That was rude. Let's see what happens if I say your name.
Mr. Bun Bun.
All right. So far, so good. Let's play some audio. Children playing, Mr. Bun Bun. How does that make you feel? Do you feel anything? Do you feel like you're going to make the room be filled with rabbits or anything at all? No? Wonderful. Wonderful, Mr. Bun Bun. You're doing very well. Just please bear with me. All right. Ahem. Well, it seems Mr. Bun Bun might be perfectly safe, except for the invisible physicality of the situation, right? So who knows how many Mr. Bun Buns there could be. Maybe it's like suffocating me right now in the room. Maybe I'm like on a timer and the room's just filling up with more and more and more of them. Or maybe you trip over one and fall down the stairs. Or maybe you have a car wreck or something. I don't know. Mr. Bun Bun, I need you to come with me. All right, Mr. Bun Bun. You're kind of ugly, so you're going in the trash. Goodbye. See ya. Got him. Let's see. Report Mr. Bun Bun. Yeah. Read the result. He harbors a spirit with duplicatory powers. However, it remains unclear if Candace is the only one able to see this phenomenon. It's been confirmed that the bunnies were visible to everyone when captured on camera. Whether it was a connection between the plushie or Candace or something entirely remains a mystery. We can only speculate about the true nature of the bond and why Candace was uniquely affected by it. Yeah, well, we don't gotta worry about it anymore because Mr. Bun Bun has been destroyed. Next. I don't... Jesus! Ah! Ah! All right. All right. Right, okay. I had a feeling that I needed to get that one to the chair as quickly as possible, but there's not really enough time for that. That was not cool. That was not cool at all. Not even cool a little bit. Not even a little bit cool. Zero cool. Okay. Let's try that again. Next. Goodness gracious. Does she kill me if I pick her up and throw her down? Okay. Erid. All right. Julia O'Fannell, 8 years old, is deceased. Erid was a Christmas gift to Julia, and upon unwrapping it, she squealed with joy, hugging the doll tightly. However, that excitement soon turned to terror. The doll suddenly began to shake in Julia's arms, and within moments, Julia felt herself begin to tremble violently. Her family rushed her to the aid, but Julia's shaking worsened. Her eyes rolled back, and foam started pouring from her mouth, and tragically, she was confirmed dead shortly after. After Julia's funeral, her mother, still terrified, picked up the doll, and to her horror, it began to shake again. In a panic, the mother began punching and stabbing the doll, which finally seemed to calm it down. That's great news. I have something over here, actually, to assist me. All right. Doll. Calm down. All right. Let me just throw that right there because I'm going to have to chunk you across the room, I guess. Here. Here. Nah. You quit it. Quit it. Stop that. No, ma'am. No, sir. Oh, God dang it. Nope. Stop it. You stop it. You're getting in the chair of picture taking. All right, let's see what we got here. You are fine except for your weird freaking twitchy crap, which I am getting tired of. Quit it. Sit in that chair. Get your goddamn temperature taken. You seem like a kind of a normal doll, but I'm going to stab you in the face again. All right, you just chill. I'm taking these with me. Okay. Goodness. All right, well, nobody's touching you right now. You should be fine. Let me go get my piece of paper back here. All right. Physical discomfort, I would say, is abnormal. Photograph capture was good. What was the temperatures on her again? $18 degrees. Okay, cool. We're good. That's fine. Temperature is fine. All right. Ahem.
Arid.
So you know, I will stab you again, okay? Let's play you some music real quick. Let's see what we got going on here. How do you feel about this music? Does it make you feel anything? Or am I just going to have to, like, stab you a lot? I am fine with either, to be honest. Okay, let's just go ahead and mark that down as everything else seems good. It's just you, yeah. You just got some issues. You got some issues. So I'm just going to throw that about right here in case I need them. Oops. Slide you across the floor. Stab you. And give you their little stab. You like that, don't you? Yeah. Like getting that little stabby stab. All right. Where'd my scissors go? There they are. Give me a little stab just for the heck of it. And throw you in there. Throw you away forever. Goodbye. Okay. Good job, everybody. High fives. We did it. Whew. Don't come back. Let me check my report. Oh, boy. Yeah, dangerous spirit that seems to despise human contact. Oh, I kind of actually, I understand this doll, you know, physical contact and all that. When a person comes into physical proximity, the doll begins to shake, and after some time, the victim starts to experience a seizure. The seizure progressively worsens until it results in death. Tragically, Julie lost her life due to this spirit's influence. The doll is extremely dangerous, as it been destroyed. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. All right, let me get my equipment back in here. Let's get the deck swing rolling. We're number 18. Here we go. All right, let me just go ahead and read about you first before I pick you up. Kate, Nancy Parks, 12-year-old deceased. Kate was discovered by Nancy while unpacking their new home. No one in the family knew where the doll had come from, and after a few days of playing with Kate, Nancy had two sisters begin to notice sudden movement from various various pieces of furniture. They didn't think much of it at first. Then one day, the entire house started shaking. The parents assumed it was an earthquake, but the tremors grew more intense. Suddenly, objects began flying and shaking. Began flying, and the shaking became violently severe. With most of the family inside the house collapsed, leaving the father and Nancy's sisters as survivors. Leaving only the father and one of Nancy's sisters as survivors. A few days later, Nancy's sister found the doll in the ruins, completely unharmed. Oh. You caused some earthquakes? Or did you just happen to be in the house where earthquakes happened? Let's find out. Sit in that chair, please. Let me take a picture. Goodness gracious. All right. Hold up. Lip. Can you please not knock over the equipment? That would be ideal. Okay. Just, we got an agreement. All right. Let me just put you there. Hold on a second. I can't fix the camera. Let's check your tempies. That seems normal. Let's see what happens when I stab you. Everything seems fine there. Okay. Let's go get my piece of paper because this one's probably gonna be a doozy. Let's see here. I don't think you liked the photography capture, so I'm going to mark that down as you failed. So, maybe don't be so mad about having your picture taken. I'm going to call your name. Let me know if you feel anything.
Kate.
Kate, you made me spit on my microphone. That is a big old fat fail. You failed. Okay? You failed. You broke my glass. Now you get to listen to some music. Here you go. How does this make you feel? You know what? Actually, let me just go ahead and just that's a I can't get out of screen. Where'd you go? Okay. Hey, let's just get in the trash can. Let's go. Trash for you. Hurry up. Prada. Get in the trash. All right. Woo! Goodness gracious. Okay. Well. My glass is broken. What do I do now? She broke my glass. How am I supposed to defend myself? Did that go up? Kate. A mistake in the testing sheet. Excuse me? Retry. Come back out here. Hold up. A mistake on the testing sheet? What do you mean a mistake on the testing sheet? Come here. I don't make mistakes. I don't make mistakes. I put her on the thing. I took her picture. And she don't like it. She knocks it down. I tripped over it. Can I look at it? No. That was fun. She didn't care if I stabbed her. Right? I don't have any glass left, so... Is she just gonna, like, break it again? I don't know. What did I do? Did I mark the name wrong? Hang on. What did I do? Physical cover is fine. Temperature test is fine. Photograph is bad. She doesn't like her name being called.
Kate.
Glass, okay, bad. Audio test is bad. Right. Can you stop? I need to throw you in the trash. Come on. Where'd you go? Get in the trash. Trash can for you. Bye-bye. All right. Hooray. Well, this was knocked over, so I guess, like, it just resets. All right, so we got it right that time, right? Report, Kate. Place the... There's still a mistake. What's the mistake? Is it the picture? I ain't making mistakes. I am perfection. I am perfection. Come here. What is it that's what am I missing here? Is it the pitcher? Is she just knocking it over and the pitcher's fine? I don't get to check because she knocks it over. That's normal. Oh, wait. No, the temperature's low. Yeah, the temperature, like the low end is like what? Like, I don't know, 10 or something? Temperature. Oh, 16. Ah! Haha! We found it. Okay. Jeez. That is incorrect. Okay, so temperature is bad. Photography is bad. And then we gotta call your name, which is gonna be bad.
Kate.
Yep. Bust the glass out, you jerk. Bad. Okay. Phew. Come on. Go in the trash. You trash can. Get in there. Okay. Let's save that time. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. Extremely dangerous spirit, capable of moving objects from subtle wind-like shifts in position to violently crumbling entire buildings with ease. It remains unclear why the spirit inside the doll behaves this way, or if it intended to kill most of the Parsk family. Nancy's sister and father have both undergone therapy, yet neither can fully accept the terrifying reality of what happened. But it was the doll destroyed. That's what I need to know. That's all I care about. You destroyed the doll? Okay. Goodness. Can we get a normal one? Can we get a normal one? Next. Normal doll. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine. Should I go turn the power on? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go turn the power. Oh, don't kill me, please. Don't kill me, please. It's stuck. Oh God. Okay. Right. Oh boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is fine, right? This is fine. This is this is fine. We just I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Don't make me do it. Oh, God. I don't want to do it. 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 I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. These don't work because all the power's out. Listen. I just can't. I can't quite make out the instructions on this one. I don't know what it is. Listen, we're gonna have to. Okay, listen. I got some tests to do. So, ooh, boy, that sure is cold. Sure is chilly, right there. Yeah. Okay. Hello. Number 61, was it? That's a rather odd name. I don't really like it. Can I call you by a different name? Like Arnold? You know what? 61 sounds way better. By the way, the name's Suzy. Are you okay, 61? You look rather pale. Just doing a series of tests here, Suzy. You know, just it's just customary that we do these tests. You know, you understand, right? Let's just temperature. Your temperature's a little off. Just letting you know. Yep. Okay. Well. If you don't mind, I'd like to move you back to our picture taking area. Is that okay? That looks not good. Yep, let's just take you right back here and let's have a nice smile. Oh, power's out. Silly me. I forgot I can't do anything if the power's out. Sit back in the chair. I'm going to stab you, okay? I'm gonna give you a little pinprick. You know, just a tiny little stabby poo, you know? This place looks surreal. Almost like a dream. Or more likely a nightmare. Do you believe that? Everything here is real, including you? I mean, you're talking to a doll, right? Number 61, you look really worried about something. I wonder if you're doing okay. Wait a minute. You seem familiar. Nah, I get that all the time. I look like a extremely famous, popular YouTuber named Cemento Skin, but no relation, really. Just kind of one of those things. Oh, now I remember. It was you. Its name is Suzy. All right, listen. Listen, Suzy, I'm gonna go try the power again real quick. Just hold on a second. It's gonna come on. Come on! Little demons in the corner. Can you help me here? All right, Suzy. I'm gonna say your name. Everything's gonna be fine, okay? I'm gonna say your name. Actually, hold up, because physical discomfort, you definitely failed that, by the way. Suzy's just worried about me. She's not evil. What's happening? Why am I getting up in her face? Suzy. Lord, Suzy, don't summon the devil. Good God, we don't need this kind of witchcraft down in here. Huh? Suzy, your microphone's peaking. I can't understand what you're saying. Can you turn down the gain? That rhymed. Wow, you're a poet, Suzy. Suzy, I hate to inform you of this, but you have failed the name test. Yeah, you kind of botched that one too. You're kind of doing really bad on this whole test, to be honest. So we're probably lucky that the power went out. And you know, we probably have some people that can help you with your neck problems down in the basement. You know, yeah, one of the guys that work down there in the burner, he's like a chiropractor on the side. He can help you out. But unfortunately, you suck at taking tests, Suzy. Yeah, all right, Suzy. Jeez. Oh, however, what is it, Suzy? You seem like you're twitching a whole lot. Oh. What is that, Suzy? What doesn't add up? The math ain't mathin'? Uh-huh. I do see. What? Sus. Did I kill someone when I had my car wreck? Is that what we're getting to?
Those eyes have centered himself in them. The glow, it's scarlet. It's all my fault.
Oh. Oh, here we are driving. A nice drive. Oh, it's just, oh, it's a little Suzy doll. I should probably watch the road. Good Lord. Someone with their lights off in the middle of the road just stopped up like that. Suzy laying down. She flew through the windshield. Oh, hey. I'm sure everybody's fine.
I have to stop kidding myself. The goddamn doll is not responsible.
I don't know. That doll seems pretty crazy.
It's me. It's me.
I mean, Arnold, I don't know, man. I mean, look, you had a car wreck and everything, but you ain't like you ain't summoning Beelzebub over there like Suzy was, okay?
I'm sorry, honey.
Yeah.
You were so innocent.
You didn't put her seatbelt on. What a bad dad. She didn't have a booster seat, man. Not even a booster seat. Come on.
So young. So beautiful. I was the one who should have died in that crash, not you.
Well, you had your seatbelt on, Dad. You know, Arnold. You're all going crazy.
In my empty home. Looking at the wall. Imagining. Blaming. I can't bear not having you here with me, Sophie.
Hey, didn't we have a Sophie doll earlier?
It's like you're still here. Smiling at me. Saying,
Good morning, Daddy.
No, I knew it. I knew it! I'm haunted by my sweet, beautiful little girl is haunting me. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Is that me? God, I'm hideous. It's the horses on the wall. Oh, face. I would say that the doll is probably, I don't know, the doll seems quite responsible. Or, I don't know, the craftsman. This is not right. No matter how much you gaslight yourself, Arnold, I know what my creations are capable of. I have a strange sensation to meet you in person, so to speak. I always make sure that people of whom I deem worthy can meet me. Do you remember Lily, the little purple-haired girl given to you to young Francine? When you play hide and seek with her, turn off the power and go back to the chair. If you succeed, I'll come for you. But for now, this is it, Arnold. Let us play some more. I'll be waiting. Huh? You want me to go play hide and seek with Lily, turn the power off, and get back to the chair? You joking me right now, dude? Like, what? How? Can I even... Maybe I can make it. Maybe... Well, okay. You know what? I think that doll is definitely bad news, though. All right. All right, Mr. Dude. Okay, so we need to go back to Lily, right? Yeah, dangerous, return. All right, retry the doll. All right, so for Lily, okay, so I gotta like... That's where we hide. So I gotta run all the way in here. Turn the power off and turn power off and make it back. Do I gotta make it back? I don't know. I don't know if I can like, I gotta like, I don't know. I don't feel like I'll be able to make it all the way back. Whatever. 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 All right, let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Got your little creepy thing behind you? No, I thought you did. Gotta do all the tests anyway, just for the sake of the stuff. All right. Well, maybe I shouldn't worry about filling everything out since I got to see if I can survive anyway. I don't know if I can do it all at one time or if I actually need to like time it, you know. Well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it seemed like... Okay, so whenever you do the thing, you can go in here and you can hide, and it seems like she comes in here first and like sits here and then turns around. So maybe during that time I can just like run in anyway. Right? Maybe? Anyway, whatever. We'll give it a try.
Lily?
La, 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 la. Oh, wait. Go ahead and grab my flashlight so I can see. Bye-bye. Hey, you want to play a game with me? Francine always loved playing games with me. Play a game I love the most, hide and seek. You want to play with me? Sure do. Great. On me, I'll kill you. Cool.
7, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. When you're done, here I come. Goes the weasel. Every night when I go out, the monkey's on the table. Take a stick and knock it off. Goes the weasel.
No, I think I actually kind of jacked up here because she's gonna turn around and get me. Fascinating. Yeah, by that craftsman, it was freaking easy, bruh. Very well, we shall meet. Just simply open your eyes, Arnold. Oh, what a cushy bed. Goodness gracious, this thing, well, that feather mattress. Boy, my back must feel like garbage every time I lay on this mattress. Hello? Slide around the corner on me? Nope. No, thank you. What a massive toilet. Am I just super short? Oh. It's you. Yeah. All right. You're coming with me, devil doll. Let's go. We're going out the front door because I ain't going in the dark room. No, sir. Or maybe we are. Let's go. Actually. Well, perfect. I put her in the trash can, y'all. I did it. Best ending. All right, cool. She didn't reappear. All right. Well, I guess I'll go in the... Hello? Oh, hey. Hey, Boogie. Is there a light switch in here? Anything? Because, goodness gracious. Hey.
I am the craftsman.
Oh.
I received an ability to possess inanimate objects.
Uh-huh. Were you the one doing everything?
I made dolls and I infused them with souls.
Oh.
I am the demon's vessel.
Uh-huh.
What are you talking about?
Don't act stupid, Arnold.
Uh-huh.
You know who you are.
I'm Arnold.
You know who I am.
You're the craftsman.
You know who we are.
I'm Arnold. You're the craftsman.
Sophie's death has left you in ruins.
Yeah, I'm pretty sad about it.
Your wife leaving, your daughter dying. What a day.
All on the same day. That's probably my wife was sitting in the road or ran over. She can't drive anyway.
You lost everything you held dearly. You went crazy. You could no longer recognize fiction from reality.
Well, I'm talking to a freaking fucking like gorilla sharp, like Harambe with big teeth right now. I'm not too sure which real anymore.
The only moments that were drowned in sorrow were your own thoughts.
That's odd. I figured that my thoughts would be what was bringing me sorrow. So, how could I have sorrow without thoughts? Whatever.
Justifications, lies, gaslighting yourself.
Uh-huh.
All from that one fateful night.
Right.
You weren't able to let go.
Uh-huh.
Sophie.
Yes, Sophie, Ashley, yourself.
Okay.
That crash. I remember it.
Yeah.
I remember it all.
Uh-huh.
I hit her hard. She cried. She looked at me with a devastating expression.
Smacking my kids too. All right, Arnold, go ahead and
leaving,
and die.
she said.
Oh no, not even your kids, your wife. Shame on you.
Tomorrow I'll take Sophie too, she said.
Well, that's an odd thing for her to say. You hit her and then she's like, I'll come back tomorrow. I'm gonna leave her with you.
You are garbage, Arnold. Absolute garbage, he said.
Garbage.
I had no reason to hit her. I just did.
Oh.
It felt like I had to be respected.
So I walked in and said, hey, where's my sandwich? Schmack. I ain't getting no respect around here. All right. Arnold's from the 60s.
I drank. It was almost midnight, and I took Sophie for a ride to nowhere.
Uh-huh. So you're drunk driving also.
And then I crashed.
Uh-huh.
But there was no other car.
Oh, there wasn't even another car.
It was only Sophie and I.
Is it around the road?
I held the wheel. I wanted to end it all for us.
Oh, you tried to kill everyone. Jesus Christ, Arnold.
I survived. And Sophie paid the price. I looked at her doll.
So I threw away.
That's when my mind went into that place. The place where I tested cursed, murderous dolls.
It was all a dream.
But I didn't make it back home. They found me. They have accepted me.
Who? Dolls?
No matter my hatred. No matter my delusions. I asked for the release of death.
Mm-hmm.
They obliged.
Okay, I'm dead.
We're opened.
Huh?
It's our eyes that were opened.
Oh, you sound really far away now.
You needn't lie to yourself anymore.
Okay.
We are the craftsmen.
Yeah, we're the craftsmen.
We have an evil within.
Okay.
My work.
Uh-huh.
Is now going to be continued. I can finally see.
CHA. Your eyes were opened, only to see yourself as a vile creature. The truth is painful, but it's the truth. You don't always get the happy ending, especially not when Mikaro accepts you. Life cannot be hidden behind the facade. Arnold is a monster. That is simple closure. But really, who isn't? I know who you are. Maury. Who's Maury? We'll see each other again soon. Farewell. Ending 404, the true ending. The Mikaro culture has accepted Arnold within its wishes. His eyes have been opened to turn to the craftsman. The story is not at its end yet. Just as Mr. Cha said, we will see each other again soon. Goodbye. Wow, what an ending title. I threw that doll away, though. Threw that doll away, though, and they don't know me, so I guess we win. That was kind of needlessly convoluted at the end, but whatever, you know. I get it. I get it. I don't know what that said. I thought some 8-year-old something. All right. So let me think here. The whole thing was just in my head. None of it was real. The only thing that was real is that I was a drunk, abusive father and husband and decided to end it all and ran off the road one night and died. But then I survived. No, she died, and I was sad. Then she survived, or I survived, god dang. And then I joined a cult. And, yeah. Unfortunately, like, no, the game was great. The game was really fun to play. I really enjoyed it. It's just the ending. It's a better game without the ending. it's a better game without the ending, I think. You can still keep like the daughter dying and everything, but the whole like none of it's real. You're a demon man stuff is just like whatever. It's kind of, you don't need it. I think the story's way better if you're just like, if it's left open-ended, you know? You don't need all the answers. You don't need all, like, in horror games, it's better not to answer all the questions, I feel like. I think it's better to hint towards potential things and then let let people kind of decide on their own. Because one of the unique things about horror games is that you don't actually have to do a whole lot to make the game scary. You let people's own minds play against them when you do horror games, like the anticipation of something happening and like the build-up. You let that play, and then you also do the same thing with your story oftentimes, to where you leave it, the supernatural aspect of it, leave it kind of open to where you're not too sure what is really going on, but leave some hints of like some demons and some stuff like that, sure. But when you go too on the nose and try to explain everything in a way that it makes sense, it just kind of undermines everything and makes less sense. And that's been like my long-standing opinion on horror games for a very long time, because I played a lot of horror games throughout the years, and every time when they try to explain everything that's going on, it always sucks. It always blows. Every time. But anyway, that's Playthings. Pretty good. I enjoyed that. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday, Stokes, my friends. See you next time. Bye-bye. All right. Video done. I guess it tried to read like what my computer's name was or something. But I usually name my computers different weird stuff. So it never works. All right. How long was that video? That video was, it was like 2 hours. Dang. 2 hours. I don't want to give Keon like a 2 hour freaking edit. But that was also, I feel like that was kind of one of those games where we don't need to edit out just a whole lot either. You know what I mean? I feel like that's kind of one of those games where you can actually leave most of it in, because it's kind of the experience through the whole thing, right? There's not really, I don't think that there are plenty of parts to like cut it down to, sure, but I think it'd be a better video if it was still like an hour and a half long. It won't do good on views, because people will see an hour and a half long video and be like, ooh. And then people that watch the stream, you guys aren't going to want to watch this whole thing again, right? But, yeah. It's pretty good. Don't worry, we're not done yet. I got another game to play. You go watch it again? Nice. Lots of shorts can come out of it. Yeah, I think there's a couple of spots in there for shorts. Like, that was like 2 spots I was thinking of that would have been good. I forgot them now, though. I mean, obviously, it's like the freak out moments when the dolls are being weird. Oh, well. The seizure doll? Yeah, maybe the seizure doll is... You think we don't watch any of them once you post the edited ones? Silly man. No. I think a lot of you people probably do watch it again. I think the edited versions are better. I think they're more enjoyable to watch for sure. Because that's the point of editing them, right? Yeah, so we only got like, what, 600 people in here watching? The video will get like, 10,000 or something. Ugh. But I got another game to play. It's a shorter one. Ugh. Keon's going on vacation pretty soon, so I gotta get ahead. Oh, they added another vent in my room because I was complaining about how hot it was getting in here, and it's actually kind of helping. It's usually like so hot in here that I can't stand it, but it's actually kind of okay. I may tell them that I don't need them to put a mini split in here. I don't know. Actually, I take it back. I got the freaking air pumping, so it's probably freezing cold in the bedroom right now, which is the problem. So if I'm streaming late at night and Mary goes to bed and I have to turn the air conditioner down, I'll freeze her. I'll freeze her to death. Now, Keon does a good job with edits. Both Keon and Scott both do good jobs. I think the main channel videos are actually getting better. Not because of like any changes of edit or anything, but just because me and Dane are like giving Scott more to work with. Don't need a chair frozen. That's true. Freezer. Roll her up in a carpet. Daydream about dolls. God, it's unfortunate. I wish the guy that made that game didn't go into all the story stuff at the end. It would have been cooler if it was just like one of the doll, like, you know, you eventually get to the demon doll, right? And either you throw it away or you realize that there's no escape. Like you can't actually get out of the room or something. I don't know, you know. Because the story doesn't really make that much sense. Well, I guess it does. If the entire doll section was just his imagination, then I guess, yeah, it was just him daydreaming because, like, open your eyes and you're like, bloop. Okay, well, you know, I'm in my room now, and the whole game is pointless then at that point. Yeah. Y'all did a video about a guy adopting adult a year ago. You want to see it continue? They canceled it, and they deleted everything. I think they even claimed that video, too. They shut that down. They shut that sucker down hard. So yeah, what we're talking about with that video on the main channel, there was this grown, like, 50-year-old man who had adopted a foreign young mother. Like, I think she was like, I don't remember, she was like 19 or early 20s. She was very young in comparison to him, but an adult, like a consenting adult, I guess. But the whole thing, like, reeked of, like, oh, it was bad. It was super bad. Like, the dude was just like a creep in general. Pretty much, like, his wife and him they didn't even seem like they liked each other. And the girl showed up and he moved her out to, like, the like, they had an RV outside and he was trying to bring her in the house. I don't know. It got super, like, he was definitely, like, trying to, like, groom her, you know. It was, at least it seemed that way. And yeah, all the reaction channels, me included, made videos about it. Yeah, his wife just accepted it. Yeah, but she was still, like, didn't like it because she was, like, crying about it and stuff. But yeah, everyone made reaction videos to it, and I think they released the second episode, and then that was it. They canceled the entire show, pulled the plug on it, because I'm sure they saw that everyone's reaction and went, oh, oh, yeah, we enabled a horrible situation. Did they realize what they were doing? I can't imagine that they didn't. I cannot imagine that they didn't realize what they were doing. And we're trying to do, like, a push the envelope thing for, like, exposure. And then some higher up was like, whoa, are you guys insane? Shut that down. I think the third episode was actually made too, but you can't find it anywhere. Yeah, there's, like, no way they didn't realize because the guy was, like, super on the nose. He was doing everything that was screaming that he was doing what you thought he was doing, but just saying he wasn't, you know. All of his actions contradicted everything that he said he wasn't doing. I wonder whatever happened to them, though. I don't know. I never heard any news after it got shut down. I don't know if they're, like, Mary's in the chat. Maybe she knows. Tyrant Duck, thank you for the 16 months, by the way. Appreciate you. Roll Tide. Brittany Conrad, 3 months. Now, Melanie Naomi, thank you very much for the 4 months. And PC, the 3 months earlier. Thank you for the support, guys. Don't worry, we're going to keep playing the game. I'm just taking a minute. Because that was like a 2-hour recording, so I'm just chilling. Makes me tired. I used to be able to play games like all day and record them, but now I do one. It's not like I have to do much more than I already do, but you just, like, be yourself, but give, like, an extra 10%, I guess, depending on how long it is. Wears me down now. Makes me tired. I'm old. You don't know what happened, but I know that TLC is notorious for poorly vetting their cast members. Yeah. That's true, because they've had trouble with other cast members. Those like the, I don't know, some abusive dude on 90 Day Fiance and some other crap. They've had a lot of junk that happened. This happened. You gotta be so locked in. Yeah, to an extent, I guess. It's just a mental thing more, like mental, a bit of mental fatigue more than anything. Of like trying to like be conscious of the camera on you and trying to have funny reactions, but also trying to keep the pace going so it's not boring. And that's only for stream though. When it's just recording by myself, I can just like be quiet and go and not have to worry about anything. Got to be just a little bit more engaging, I guess, when you're streaming. Even though I do read the chat while I'm streaming or when I'm playing the game. But oftentimes, like if it's something that's like spoilerish or I don't know, I usually just don't. I don't know. Because since I'm recording it for YouTube, I don't ever want to like stop it and like read the chat and like talk to you guys. But at the same time, maybe I should, because I've seen a lot of like streamers that do that and make videos that actually are pretty successful. So I guess it depends on if it's funny or not. You appreciate me going through 90 Day Fiance? Mary found something. Little spoilers for you guys. Let me see when it's coming out, actually, before I tell you too much. Mary found something interesting that we reacted to. That's tomorrow. Guess who's coming back tomorrow, y'all? Guess who's returning? Can't get rid of him. He comes back like stink on poop. He just will not leave. That's right. God dang, Big Ed is back again. Big Ed is back again, baby. Oh, gosh. It's kind of a confusing thing. Like, the premise is like it's like a self-shot thing, like there's no TLC producers there, so it's just like Ed's recorded everything. And like some scenes he has long hair, some he has short hair, some it seems like his house is different. Like the timeline is super confusing about like what's going on, but it's still pretty funny. Heck, let Lauren have all the spotlight. Oh god, we still gotta finish Lauren too. So I gotta go back and do the rest of Lauren's story. Mary's got it all written up for us, so we can go and skim through and catch the notes. Because Mary watches the episodes. Mary enjoys it, you know, so she watches it and she makes notes for me and Day or for me, and then we go and like check the episode out and like watch the spots that she has notes for, and then I'm like showing it to Dane, you know. That's pretty much how we do it these days. So like I know kind of what's going on from like what Mary's notes are, but I haven't watched it yet. So whenever we do a video, it's my first time watching it, and ugh. Yeah, Lauren's a trash can. She got quarantine zone. My brother Kevin played it last night. I was going to ask him how it was today. It's like a demo for it or something. Mary's the latest episode of Feudy Beauty. Stole a kitten. Might kick that. Yeah, Mary's been telling me all about the Feudy Beauty drama. She kidnapped a cat, put it back, said it was sick, got donations. Some vet charity organization or something went and checked on the cat, said the cat was perfectly fine, and she's been keeping the donations, and now she's being investigated. Which I guess we should talk about that. I was kind of waiting for her to get kicked out of the country so I could like use the thumbnail like I don't even know. I was going to say something really mean as the title, but lady, you know, streamer, YouTuber gets deported for kidnapping a cat or something like that. Girl world is shattering. Rural World. Such a trash fire. I forgot I gotta catch up with I gotta figure out what's going on with King Cobra too. Mary was sending me pictures from Facebook the other day thinking that his ex, whatever, Methica, was at a Renaissance festival that we were at, because she had pictures that were taken by like the same photographer that was there, or it looked like her at least. But he has his cookbook, and me and Danny have been talking about doing cooking videos for like forever. Just haven't done them yet because I don't know if I really want to burn my kitchen down. So I gotta do King Cobra's. I think it'd be funny to do like a once a month or once every couple of weeks like cooking thing where we do like a Kay's cooking. I don't know. Kay's been getting pretty toxic though. I've been avoiding her videos. She's been like, I think, drunkenly threatening to come after me for a while. Yeah, Kay. Yeah, Kay don't like me very much. I don't think Kay's ever actually watched the videos either, though. If she just looks at the titles, then yeah, it does seem like we're just ripping on her every time. But I mean, how can Kay like not know what she's doing? How can she take the onions, place them palm up in her hand, and take the knife and just cut them? And like us not say anything? Come on. She like almost cuts her finger off every time she does anything. Like her Facebook fans bought her a freaking finger guard so she'd keep her fingers. Carryots. Being threatened and drunk and threatening is a part of Scottish culture. Yeah, you're right. I figured Lee would actually appreciate it a little more, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. But not like I'm trying to be friends with them anyway. It's just whatever, man. It's just whatever. Case changed. All right. What time is it? 3. Oh, crap. I'm supposed to call back. Dang. Also, Jesus Christ. Freaking missed the window for my tray today. Crap. Oh well. Dang. It went up and then dipped back down. I missed the run up. Oh well. I need to call about the internet thing. We can get faster internet. So I want it. I don't know what time the office closes though. Let me look real quick. I may take a quick break so I can call them. Set up a time for a tech to come out. And then do the last game here. Let's see. I may come back in here and be on the phone and like be looking up stuff on my computer, like to tell them like my account number and crap like that. La, 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 la. Do, 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 do. Wait. There we go. Need their office number. Let me get that office number. Okay. Do 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 do. Ah, la, 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 la. All right. I'm gonna mute myself, but I'm gonna sit here. Good luck trying to read my lips, okay? Right. I may get a call back, actually. I don't know if they're at the office or not, because it's kind of late, so I left a message. Hopefully they just do what I told them to do and don't call me back and just send me a text message or something. I was like, yeah, I work from home. Send someone out. I can have somebody here. It's fine. But I'm sure they'll call back. Probably tomorrow. Let's get that next game ready. All right. All right, this game's called Digging Hours. We're going to do some digging, I guess. Look at those tires, boy. Skirt. All right, nice graveyard. We're going to go digging in a graveyard. Big tree. Amazing. Yep. Panoramic. Look at this. Looking all over. There's a note in the gazebo. I seen it. And some roses. Hello? Game paused. What? I didn't hit anything. All right. Resume. Oh, lordy. Okay. Turn that way down. Oh, man. I wish I could turn off the CRTV graphics. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them so much. All right. Let's see what this says. Concept number 9. Girl, what is wrong with you? Uncle Junior, nothing. All right, Uncle Junior, what's wrong with you? Girl, what is wrong? Somebody tried to write, didn't go well. Yeah, that's awful. And what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? All right. Starting off with some quality things. Okam Shija. Dear neighbor. My dear neighbor. Can you imagine? Can you imagine your headstone? You die, and that's how people remember you? My dear neighbor. So far, this game handles like I'm on skates. Like, it's got a momentum thing. Like, I stop pushing the button, and I just kind of slide. Interesting. Oh, it's the rose. Okay. Roses. At least I don't have a stamina bar. That's good. I can just run. Well, they're calling me back. Hold on. Hello. It is. There we go. Make sure you guys can hear me again. That would have been embarrassing. Go and play the rest of the game and everything's muted. All right. Is this my rod? What does that say? Have you seen me? Oh, no. Eat, interact. Look at the hair. So where are we going?
To an old farmhouse. We've got some work to do there.
Oh my goodness. It's voice acted. Surprise. Usually I just gotta read it all myself. Hooray! What kind of work?
Look, don't judge me for this. Remember those two guys?
No. Oh, the ones we ran. Oh, the ones we ran over and killed. Whatever they were.
Yeah, those two. They've been visiting me in my dreams. I might be cursed.
Uh-huh. You might be cursed, right? Okay, Johnny. Let me out. I don't need to be riding with you. You're cursed. So why are we going to the farmhouse?
We need to dig them up and burn them.
We need to, Johnny, you think you might be cursed and you want to go dig up these people that you killed and burn them at the farmhouse. Why are they buried at the farmhouse? Anyway, Johnny, I think you're, bruh. Okay. What?
You heard me. I read it in some book a few days ago. It's the only way.
Yeah, what book are you reading, Johnny, about digging up bodies and burning them and curses? What are you into? What is wrong with you?
We've got to help. Just ask the guy for permission to dig on his property.
Ask the guy for permission to dig on his property. Ask the guy for permission to dig on his property. Why are they buried on his property to begin with? Are they friends of his? Are they family? Hey, can we come dig up these bodies that were recently buried here off your property? Just because? All right. But if word gets out, I was forced into this, I'm completely innocent.
Have my word.
Sure. Okay, wow, what a story already. Boy. What is that white thing out there in the distance? Blinking at me in the middle of the screen. Rolling up to the farmhouse. Okay, let me, just... Don't mind me. What does that say? Privatno Zimuljeski. I don't know what that means. I can't read that. No tree passing. Well, we passed some trees up here. Is that the white thing that's blinking at me? Ketchup order finally came. Nice. Somebody's ketchup delivery. Wow. Congratulations, guys, on your ketchup. Hello? Hello? Anybody's home. I hear some music, though. Ah. Are those the... Oh, okay, never mind. That's some Ugal coal. I thought those are the two buried spots of the bodies right beside you, and you're just out here playing them some music or something. Hey, we need to dig on your property, guy.
How can I help you?
I'm here to dig some bodies up. Me and my partner came here to dig some stuff on your land, and we need your permission.
Who are you?
That's a great question. You're asking a lot. You don't need to know. We're from the government. We need to dig stuff around here.
Government?
Yeah, we're from the government. We dig stuff. But we'll pay you.
Get off my property.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that to your loving government. I already told you we're looking for some ancient... ancient city or whatever. Why would you even get... We're looking for some ancient city. I told you this. Did you forget? We're looking for Atlantis, and we think it might be on your property.
Just go away.
Okay. Give me the goddamn permission so you can't sue us later if I don't have to break... Oh. Just give me the dang permission so you can't sue us later and I don't have to break your legs.
All right.
do whatever you want. But can you move those 2 bags over there? It would mean a lot to me.
Sure, I can move those 2 bags over there, I guess. I'm trying to be a tough guy threatening to break your legs, but I'll move your bags. All right, I'm a good person after all. Of course. All right, big massive red arrow. Let me grab this bag one at a time. Where am I taking this bag? Not that way. There we go. Are those the bodies that I'm about to dig up? Can't even... No, that's no... Oh, no. Like a whole family's buried out here. Look, they even got the little headstone for, like, the cat. Ah! That must be where it goes. Hooray! Let me just toss this here. Nice. Let me go grab the other one. Glad I got these massive red arrows to tell me where to go. Some horror games don't do that, you know. Some horror games just let you meander around until you kind of just randomly figure it out. But a big fat red arrow like that's just what I need. Perfect. What? What? Hang on. Did I get permission? Are we good? I moved your bags. I like those pants you got, man. Looking pretty dapper. All right, we're gonna go dig up some city or something. Bye. Enjoy your ketchup. All right, Johnny, I did it. Mission accomplished. We did it, boys. We did it. Like, the game looks so much nicer now. Like, why can't it just stay like that? Why does it give me the stupid CRTV stuff when I move? What? Yeah, can I just pick this up? No. It looks like I need to find 2 cogwheels. Okay. Where am I supposed to go to look for these? Speaking of big red arrows, that would be pretty nice right now. I can't go that way any further, though, so I guess I gotta go this way. Around the rock, no. Too obvious. Too obvious. Can't go any further that way. Okay, not too obvious. Oh! I found one! But I'm gonna need 2 of them. Where's the other one at? Oh, I can actually go pretty far back here. Well. Nope, there it is. Hey, was that here before? I thought maybe I didn't just look around it. I feel like I looked behind that rock, but maybe I didn't. Okay, bam. There we go. I opened the door the way, Johnny. I talked to the guy. I opened the gate, Johnny. Is there anything else you need me to do? I'm just your workhorse out here. Cutscene. It's getting dark. Getting dark real fast. Goodness gracious. How big is this guy's property? Do you remember where we buried them? Oh, so we buried him on his property. Oh, okay. So he doesn't know they're here, I guess?
I'm pretty sure. I'll park at the crossroads.
Okay, sure, crossroads. It's not...
You'll go straight down the road. There should be an unmarked grave there.
Got you, okay.
I'll dig up the other guy. We'll meet back at the car.
We'll meet back at the car,
Don't make
okay.
too much noise. When they're finished, put their remains in your bag. Take care.
Thanks, Johnny. So you're getting the other one. You are going to do something. Great, all right. Finally. Look at that shovel. Boy, Johnny. Where are... I gotta go straight. Johnny, did you get out of the car? Did you actually go do something? Or are you just sitting in there? I will fight something with this shovel. Attack me, I dare you. Come get it. Oh. Is this a grave? Or is this just a mound of dirt? I don't know. It got smaller. I think it's a mound of dirt. Oh, wait. Nope. It's turned into a hole. Ah, here we go. Yeah, let's get that body dug up. Man, it's just like every episode of Supernatural where they just like easily dig up an entire grave. Actually, Supernatural is kind of they still dug massive graves, but they like made it seem like it took a while, even though they really didn't do anything. Oh my gosh, these guys have been dead for forever. Put them in the bag. I got a dead body in the bag, Johnny, out here in the middle of the night in the woods by myself. I hope I don't die. I can't run very fast. It's heavy, even though it's just bones. Super heavy. Hello? We get hit by deer out here is crazy. Goodness gracious. Oh. It's one of those games where you can see further by looking sideways. Yeah, there's the car. All right, let's go. Got this big old sack of taters here. Johnny's already got his. Look at he's fast. Johnny, good Lord. Can I at least close the trunk so the bodies don't flop out? Whatever. What? Johnny! Ooh, there's some devil stuff on the ground. What is going on? Who murdered Johnny? What does this say? I have failed. You don't have to run away. Huh? Who left this here? Whose blood is this? What is happening? Can I steer here? I feel like I can still hear the car running outside. Did I just... was I trapped behind a piece of OSB or a cardboard? What is that? All right. There's something on the right there. Hello? Key. Ah! It's the farmer! What are you doing, farmer? He hates the government. He hates the government. I'm leaving. I'm not leaving. Hang on. Oh, you got multiple keys in here. I see. You're a trickster. You. Johnny! You too! Why? I did everything you asked me to do!
All right, man.
The ketchup! The ketchup. Why? You're burying me alive. Okay. What? What a wild ride from start to finish. I am bamboozled. I am shook. I am shaken to my core. Well, what a great game. I mean, the depth of that game, the story, just the... You know, the last game we played, I was complaining about how they answered too many questions and made it suck. This one, I have no idea. I have no clue what even happened. I have no idea. So... we start out at a graveyard, sad that our neighbor died. Someone writ a bad joke in the gazebo. Johnny was like, yo, you remember those dudes we killed by accident? And we buried them in a random place, which I guess he already actually had permission to do. Yeah, we had to go dig them up. And then I went to the farm, lied to the dude, and threatened to break his legs for permission to dig, even though I don't think he even knew we buried the stuff there to begin with. And he had a fresh ketchup order, and I moved some bags. Oh, what was like the freaking thing on the ground also? Was it just a big joke? The pentagram or whatever on the ground, was that ketchup? Then Johnny came back and Johnny, I guess, poured ketchup all over himself. And then the farmer jumped in. Why did he even have to do that? Why did he have to pretend like he was dead? Why did anything in that game happen? Huh. He could have just like, I could just jump me from the back. They could have just like smacked me in the back of the head and buried me in the hole that I dug myself. Why did they do all the, why did they have to hide? Who left the letter for me to run? Who left the keys on the wall for me to let myself out so Johnny could drop kick me when I opened the door? It just, there's so, oh God. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed that game. Leave a like, leave a comment, do all that cool stuff. If today's your birthday, happy birthday. Say to my friends, love you. See you next time. Bye-bye. My God. Huh. What a trip. How long was that even? Let's see. That was a 20-minute record. That took 20 minutes. It felt like it took 5. Boy. Just happens to be that I can just yammer on for forever. I can restart the level. No thanks. Okay. Let me delete those games. Whew. Boy. Let me just lean back and think about that one. That one was good. That was free. I didn't have to pay for either one of the games today. But the first game we played at least took me like 2 hours to beat, you know. And it was actually really cool. That second one was just it was voice acted. It was voice acted. That was something. Huh. Maybe there's going to be more. Maybe they're going to make more chapters and it'll make more sense later. But yeah. Yeah, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Unless they're part of a cult and they're trying to do some weird cult stuff. That's the only thing I can think of, which would be a fleshed out story later. But even then, it's still like, okay. Oh, my head. Oh, my God. When I first got there, I thought I was in the barn because like the walls were the same color, like as the outside of the barn, like that white gray look. But I thought maybe they just reused. Like maybe they just reused the ass. And then the farmer came out, and I was like, okay, why? Why did he kill? I mean, it actually made more sense that Johnny wasn't alive. Like the farmer wanted revenge for us threatening him, so he went there and killed us. You know, that made more sense than Johnny's in on it. Whatever. There's no point in thinking more about it. The Faceless Voice, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Someone was commenting about my my Stanley Cup. I got like the little fancy colored black Stanley Cup, you know, because I am an older millennial that has that is upper middle class. So it's part of the starter pack. It's part of the starter pack. So we're the Nike slides, which I got Croc slides though. So, you know, about the same thing. Man, these slides right here, let me show you these things. These Croc slides, I don't know if you guys seen these before. Best. The best. They don't even stink, man. These things are great. I forget what they're called. They're not just Crocs. They're called something else. But them things is comfy. They run a little big, so get like a size, you know, or half a size smaller than you normally wear. It's like walking on a cloud, man. I bet my ankles are in terrible shape from using these things. I wear them all the time. The Mellow Slide, is that what it's called? Yes. It's like, I don't know if they make it for like diabetes people or, you know, that have like tender feet or something, but they are comfy. Very comfy. I've had like Adidas and Nike slides and like other like regular slides in the past. Nah. Whatever foam they put in these things, it's great. It does get hard over time, though. Like, the more you wear it, the more compact it starts getting. But like a fresh pair, whee, boy. I should play pools again soon. Why would they add to pools? I ain't playing pools again. That game was actually kind of super boring. I got to the end, but I quit. Apparently, there is something that can kill you in the end, but I didn't look into it. Can't stand Crocs. Look at that. They just look like slides, you know? They just Took them outside a couple of times, got some dirt on them. Yeah, look at these. They're comfy, man. They're super comfy. They're comfy, boy. I need to deal with Crocs. I need Crocs to give me a brand deal. I tell everybody to get them things. This ain't even sponsored. I don't even have an affiliate link. I don't even have an affiliate link. My new thermostat arrived for the shop outside. Okay, I got to get the guy to come back and install that then. The original Holy Ones, though, the old classic Crocs. Yeah, they're all right. Like those are about as hard as anything else, really. I have a pair of Crocs like that for outside, you know. But my inside house shoes is these mellow ones. My toes, they rejoice. Yeah. Turn the music back on. Sorry, I forgot. That game was crap. That game was trash. I mean, it worked well though. I shouldn't call it trash. I want more people to make games like that. It's always foreign guys. Like there's like, I don't know where they're from, like Germany or something. They're the dudes that are always making those games. Need more American video game creators. Even the 616 guy, he's also I don't know, he's from somewhere else. I don't know where. As we get older, comfy things matter most. That's right. I don't care what things look like, really. I got these Nike shirts. I got a ton of these Nike shirts because it's like I got one of them and I was like, this is pretty comfortable. I like this a lot. And so now I just have a bunch of them. I just got a bunch of Nike shirts. Like, yeah, I got my Nike shirts and torn on the shorts. I feel like Adidas actually has better shorts than the Nike ones. I've been testing out different shorts, trying to figure out which ones I like the most. And I can't find like the ideal pair of shorts. They got to be like a certain length, a certain thickness, have like good pockets. Good pockets on like some athletic shorts is difficult sometimes. Under Armour's pretty good. Yeah, the quality on Under Armour, I guess all the quality on those clothes have gone down over time. I mean, they all come from the same places anyway. Like it's all like a handful of places in China or Taiwan that are making them all. Slight deviations. Been playing Night Rain. Did I tell you guys that earlier? I've been playing Night Rain, the Elden Ring like battle royale boss run game. It's hard. It's quite difficult. I'm gonna play some more of that today. I wonder if any of the boys are on. Maybe the homies are playing today. Somebody's playing. They're AFK. Never mind. Oh, but yeah, being comfortable is like that's all I really care about. Being comfy. Actually, I've always been like that. I used to wear like pajama pants around everywhere. I like go to like a meeting or something, pajama pants. They'd be like, I got your pajama pants on. I'm like, yeah, I just want to be comfortable, you know. I feel like I need to wear a suit to come talk to you. Not that I don't respect you, it's just that I don't. And you need me more than I need you, so I'll arrive how I please. Thank you, sir. What a jerk I was. You hated sweatpants? He gets 23. It's like, you need sweatpants? Yeah. Everybody's like, oh, you wear sweatpants? Pfft. Yeah. That's all you need, some sweatpants. Sweatpants get too hot for me, though, so I don't wear them that often. I need like that's what I've been looking for, is like a good pair of like thinner pants, like, you know, like sweat pants that they look like it. Like they got like the ones that are like, I don't know what they got. I don't know if it's like fleece or whatever it is on the inside of them, or maybe it's like some type of wool or some synthetic something. I don't know, they get hot. So I need like the same look, but just like a thinner material. And I don't like the silky feeling material either. I don't know what that is, like the jogging pant material. I don't like that either. I like it to be more of like a linen kind of texture. I'm very specific about my pants. but not linen, because linen itself is like, it's like a mix, like a halfway between. I don't know what that's called. There's some mix that they use. I am pretty picky about it. Well, like the silky ones, like kind of like stick to you a little bit. Like I got like fat legs anyway, so. And then they also don't breathe very well. I don't feel like they do. But like the more ones that are like closer to the linen feel are what I enjoy more. Get them tearaway Adidas. Woo! You know what? Whenever I'm ready to act up, I just rip my pants off, start helicoptering on people. 92 in Washington. Jeez, how hot is it down here? I need them Lululemons. This stuff's expensive. Find me the cheap knockoffs, Mary. You know, we'll try some out. I don't want to spend that much on a brand. Give me the exact same thing for cheaper off one of those knockoff websites. Dang. Could have made some money today on my trades. Now I got to hold them until see what happens tomorrow. Crap. Oh yeah, I was looking at the weather. It's supposed to rain a lot coming up. It's 86 right now. And it's going to rain soon. It's supposed to rain today? No, don't rain today. You can't rain today. It's going to rain all day next week. Or all day next week. All next week. I swear the landscapers that are working with us right now, I feel like they only want to show up whenever it's raining. It's a perfectly clear day, and they've been like having dirt brought out and everything, and there's still plenty for them to do, but haven't seen any of them. But boy, I bet as soon as it rains and gets muddy, they're gonna be out there just freaking spread mud all over the driveway. Little boys in the mud? No, not here. No. The mud we have here is like red clay. Super sticky and stains everything. It's awful. I got like some mud boots, you know, like the gum boots or whatever you want to call them. I put them on when I gotta go do something around the house. God, and they get so heavy because this just, all of it sticks to you and just like weighs on itself. You can't get it off. It's so sticky. Whenever they gotta like bring, that's what they've been doing today. I guess the dump truck's coming through, bringing in good dirt, so that way we can get some, roll the sod out and everything, have some grass. We got a little bit of grass, like a tiny amount in the front right now, but the backyard is just like, it's just dirt. They're building this big old retaining wall because we made our backyard bigger, and so we had to cut into like the hill, like it was running down the hill. So we like cut the hill back. So we got this like big 12, 13 foot retaining wall now. It took them a while to build. It took them a long time to get through that. But it was raining constantly too, but they finally got it done. And then all the extra dirt we pulled out from cutting the hill back, like our neighbors, they're building and they have like a big hole to fill. And so they came over and got like, I don't know, 50 dump truck loads. Got it all to go fill up their hole. Took them like 3 days to do it. But we got it. Do some pottery. Oh yeah. The red clay pottery. It's probably not even good enough to do that. It's probably like, it's probably just crap. It's not good for anything. Got a big old pickup truck. Nah, I got me a midsize one though. Got me a midsize truck because I was like, I don't need a big redneck mobile again, not like I had before. My big old F-250 King Ranch, jacked up on, what was it? It was only like a 2-inch lift, but then I had 33s stuck on that sucker. Made it huge. They didn't even lift it up that much, but the tires raised it up. The trick is getting through the Taco Bell parking. If you can't get through the Taco Bell drive-thru, then it's too big. It's the rule. And that truck barely made it. Barely. Like scrape around the edge, rubbing the side of my tires. How big is Luke's truck? He just has a regular full-size truck. Nothing's done to it. It's got all like stock wheels and everything. Oh, God dang. We should react to Ink Masters. I think Ink Masters claim stuff. I think we've messed with like a clip from Ink Masters one time and it got claimed, so we never messed with it again. Oh, YouTube says right now is a good time to play ads. Nah, no thank you. Couch Gang, rise up. Yeah, thank you for $2, JLM. Appreciate the support. I don't know what... Actually, I gotta ask Mary when I come out here if we got anything planned tomorrow, because I told them to come by whenever, but I was like, yeah, I don't have to record tomorrow or anything, so we should be here. The technician is going to give us a call when he was on his way. I don't think we have anything to do tomorrow. Maybe we do. She'll tell me when I get out of here. You got banned from bringing more plants into the house? Good. You should be banned. You should be banned. Too many plants. Ink Master's so bad now. It's first time. Hey, first time watching. What's up? I don't know. Every time I would watch an episode of Ink Masters. I wouldn't like, it would just be on TV sometimes and I'd see it. It seems like they were always complaining about their canvas. I guess they call it their canvas on the show. The person getting the tattoo. That's like the main complaint. But then I guess there's also the meme between tattoo artists of like, they hate their job. Like every tattoo artist apparently hates their job. They love it, but they all like, you know, the dealing with people part. Just sit there and get your tattoo and shut up. I get to choose what you get. I don't want to do traditional, neo-traditional, blah. The very first tattoo I got, Marty, who did my left arm. The very first one, I got to Mega Man, this one. And, you know, it was my first one. And so I had like overly detailed instructions about like, yeah, well, I kind of want to like do a whole sleeve and do this kind of thing. I want like, you know, good guys from Nintendo had like a list of characters and everything. And I show up and he had this really cool, workup of, Blanca from Street Fighter. And I was like, no, don't want that. It was actually cool. Like I probably like now, if it wasn't like very first one, I probably would have got it. Like if I already had like now, but like, I was like, that looks real cool, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like I said, like the main character, good guys. And he was like, oh, and apparently I'm like the first guy that had him to redraw anything in like a long time. But he took it well. Like he went back there and redrew it and came back out with something cool. And I was like, yeah, awesome. Came out with Mega Man. I was like, oh, thank you. Sorry. He was cool, but I'm sure like back the way he's redrawn, it's like, God dang it. Son of a gun, making me redraw this. Burr, 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 burr. I'm like, well, yeah, if you read what I wanted, you know, I'm not just going to let you tattoo what the heck ever on me. Screw that. CTX, thank you for the 7. Is it safer for Canadians to travel to the States right now? I heard with some of the tariff situation going on, people have been detained. I don't know. I don't know. I don't keep up with the news at all. It's just depressing. So ignorance is bliss for me. I do not know. It'd be crazy if they're detaining Canadians. Like, you don't even need like a passport or anything. I think they just have like a card that you can get for like $10. I guess that's the way for Americans to travel to Mexico and Canada. I don't know about the other way. You got some thick lines. You didn't want thick lines. I guess I got like all this like color and like I like the thick lines though on mine. Make them stick out around all the color. It's the dude in Australia that did the bad guy sleeve did like a really good job. He was really good. He was good. Marty was good too. The guy that did this one, but he has like he wasn't like long out of his apprenticeship. Like he's an older guy that like learned. He was like a spray paint artist or whatever, you know, or just like an artist in general that like learned how to tattoo later on. Yeah, he still did well. He still did good. But the dude that did this one was like, it was good. The guy that did your first tattoo is fresh out of prison. Is his very first tattoo ever. Brave. Brave. Let him practice on you. Don't get that pig skin out. Practice on the pig. Kanji rebel. Apparently it says you're the tiger, which I guess could mean you're rebellious, I guess. Got Triforce on your hand tattoos. Ouch. Did anything hurt bad when I got tattoos? Me? All my tattoos sucked. All my tattoos blew, man. None of them were like, that wasn't bad. No. Every single one of them agonizing. Yeah. Oh, because all mine are like, sorry, Princess Peach. But you got like all these like different like different levels of this is just like gray, you know, but like shading and like gradients and all that. And so after like the 8th hour of them doing like going over it again after it's already like swollen and hurts, you know. All mine were like that though. But I was getting them what they call them big boy tattoos, you know. That's what Marty would call them. He's like, your first one? Getting a big boy tattoo for your first one? It's like, yeah. It's like, all right. Well, if you need to stop or anything, let me know. We'll see if we can get through this. I sat there and took it and I was like, let me go, please. And then they wrap it with a saran wrap, like put the spray or the balm on it, wrap it with saran wrap, and then I like ooze for like 3 days straight. I don't see how there's like any ink left. It feels like it all just runs out of your skin. I guess a lot of it does, but then you're just like left what sticks afterwards. So yeah, I'm done getting tattoos. I don't want any more. If I ever got another one, it'd have to be like something special, like some. It actually, I've never been like one that's like my tattoos need meaning. I got them because I like them. But if I ever got another one, it'd have to be like something, a big deal. And it would have to be also not a shaded colored one. It would just have to be something simpler. Because I do not want to sit through that crap anymore. For bed sheets. Yeah, I'd always lay on towels. Sometimes it would still get through and dot the sheets and would have to wash them. Surprising the neck and the chest wasn't bad. All the guys I've gotten tattoos from always say that people underestimate the back tattoos. They're like, yeah, I want this big, cool, massive back piece. And they're like, okay, all right. Well, that's going to take about 6 sessions, and you are going to be in a lot of pain, especially when we get to certain spots. Meanwhile, females are relaxed while getting tatted. I don't know. I think it's like a proof of like being tough. I think they hurt just as much as everyone else, but they just like gotta like save face so they can brag about it later. I've seen girls cry getting tattoos, you know, so it's like, I don't think it's a universal sex thing. I ain't letting you in, Mary. I ain't letting you in. You're locked out. You trying to pick it? Trying to show your legs off to people on stream? Huh? Stand up. What do you want? What do you want? What? I think I can see it anyway. I have to move the camera. I don't want them. Stand up on the couch.
Oh, that is, I don't even sit on the couch. You guys can see it. That way.
It's a bug. Show off your glasses too. I see you. I see you. Mary's got 20/20 vision, but has glasses. She stares at her phone too much. She should get eye strain. She got glasses for it. PC, they get $5. First tack, cover, right shoulder blade. I was also a question about the size. This is my first. Personally designed it. And your second. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, me. Gab Smolders has some neat tattoos. Cool, cool, cool. She likes me very much. I don't have any reason to say that. I just get the feeling. I don't know. Or maybe it's not a dislike. Maybe it's just a lack of anything. Oh, God. Are we getting snakes again? No. Well, not anytime soon. Can you imagine all these little kids running around? These little kids running around and just having some snakes. Boy, they wouldn't leave it alone. Snake would die from being overhandled. Oh, man. Oh, maybe she's like, how to tease Jack. Yeah, that's probably right. Fair. Well, falling out? No. At least I hope not. If I had a cat? No, I'm allergic to cats. I'm allergic to cats. Did you get your doggos back? Betty passed away. And Boss is here, but he's like pretty freaking old. He is pretty old. Play Night Rain while stream it? No. Yeah, Betty passed away earlier this year, actually. Yeah. But she was like it was pretty, like, you know, it wasn't like a surprise or anything. She started getting in bad health, and then she started having those like spinal problems that corgis get, to where like her back legs, like she couldn't really like move them very much anymore. And eventually she stopped eating, and it was like, you know, it was time. And Boss Dog he's still kicking, but he's looking old, you know. And his eye, I don't know, I'm kind of worried his eyesight's going too, because his eyes are starting to get a little bit of that haze to him. He had an infection, and we got it like worked out, but even the eye that's not infected, I don't know. He seems more aloof, I guess, than he used to. So I feel like he's pretty old, right? And he's a big dog too, so he's not supposed to live like super long as a big dog. But they're all good. They're all happy. They've all enjoyed their lives and made them comfortable, and give them pats, baths, and all that. No, they don't like the bath part, but still. Would you ever get Mary's name tattooed on you if you haven't already? I haven't. Also, family name tattoos in general. Do you ever want a cat even though you're allergic? No, I never really wanted a cat. So I always thought names, like getting your own name tattooed on yourself, is kind of weird. Like the dudes that have like their name tattooed, their last name tattooed on their back. It's like, I guess it's like an identifying mark. Like if they're dead face down in a ditch, you're like, oh yeah, that's Morrison right there. Says on his back. Like, yeah, my name. Look at it. Read it. I don't know. Some people like that. To me, it's not something I would get, because I don't see any like value in it. You know, that has to be valuable, but like not it's not something I'd look at and go, yeah, cool. And would I get Mary's name tattooed on me? No. You told me you go get a K on your. You told me you go get a K on your butt. Guess I put that in my mind. Names are bad omens. Yeah, I don't know. I always, like, anytime you ever see anyone that gets a tattoo of like someone else's name, no one's like, oh, how cute, and means it. They're all like, oh, okay. See how that works out. You know, it just has like a lot of negative, the vibe is negative, you know? So it's just like, eh. And then a cat, nah, I've had like family members and everything that had cats, but like don't properly like clean up, and so like the whole house stinks and all that. And I don't know, it kind of just ruined cats for me at a young age. Like they're nice to pet and everything, but outside of that, whatever. We had an outside cat growing up. It was like a tomcat. Like didn't want to go inside. Like it like my brother brought it in the house a couple of times, trying to see, and it always like sit at the door and meow, like let me back out. So, but it lived like forever too. Oh, kitty. Yeah, we had kitty for like a long time. What do you think about the Phasmophobia movie by Blumhouse? I was telling Howie that I hope in the movie, whenever like the first person dies, the audio just goes out and you can't hear what anybody's saying. Because I can't believe that a movie for Phasmophobia is going to come out before they fix that bug. It's wild to me. Crap's been in the game for like years. All they can do is like bring out subpar levels. Some of the remake levels are cool. It's a feature at this point. Yeah. Oh, I died, and the other guy that's dead came up and said something to me, but it sounds like... So I have to walk outside the front door and walk back in the house so I can hear what he's saying. Like 2 years or something that bug's been in the game. I mean, to be honest though, Phasmophobia was never a game that was celebrated because it was like good and well made. Phasmophobia is like the most basic version of like all those games. It was just like all of its quirkiness though is what led to like its replayability. Like your dude's like bending straight backwards and like going through walls and stuff like that, and all the weird stuff. Like if Phasmophobia came out today, the way that it came out originally, it would die. Like it would have no chance. It was so janky. Half the ghosts couldn't even like find you. You could just outrun the ghosts. Like you could go to like the high school and the ghost would come out the hallway and walk towards you, and you could just like walk away from it. Unless it was a revenant. The revenant was the only one that could catch you. So you just like never die. Yeah, that's what made Phasmophobia like fun. It was just the fun. Yeah, like I said, it's like a super simple game too. Like even today, it's still simple. Like it's not like there's hardly any interactions with the ghosts that are more than like just like the bare minimum. They've always been there. So I don't know. That's always been one of my critiques about Phasmophobia is like they've sold so many copies and made so much money, but like unless they're making a new game on the side, they have not reinvested any of the funds to any like extent that matters. There's like a couple of new game modes. There's some extra levels. They added the inventory system that I hate. You know, like, I think Phasmophobia has gotten worse the more updates they add to it. But that's probably technically, like on a technical development side, incorrect. But as a player, whenever I go back and play it, I'm like, oh. I don't feel like that made the game any more fun. You guys go check out the update for Pilgrim. The inventory's awful. I I saw they had something coming for Pilgrim. I thought Pilgrim died for a while, but then I saw they have an upcoming thing, but I haven't seen any announcements. I haven't like looked. See what they got on here. Pilgrim is pretty decent. Small update coming. NPC guide. What do they got? Is there any like news, or is it just like a Discord thing? Updates slightly delayed. Oh, they do got an update coming. I've decided that the recent big update is too unstable to release in its current state. Okay. The problem with Pilgrim is kind of the problem with a lot of Lethal Company clones is that it's just too hard. Like, there's not enough. Like, having more random things happen are more entertaining, in my opinion, than things that just murder you. Which pretty much almost everything in Pilgrim one-shots you. It feels like, anyway. Like, if they had a dude that just, like, ran around real fast, like the little baby thing that runs around and takes your gem from you or whatever, that's cool. If they had one that, like, did that, but, like, grabbed you and, like, ran through the place with you, I think that'd be funny as crap, you know? Like, stuff like that. It's, but you find, like, something and, you know, you're probably going to die. And so it doesn't feel like there is much of a point to stay in a place and actually explore it. Like, I feel like you run into a place, grab what you can, and as soon as you see anything that's dangerous, you just leave. And hopefully you got the crystal, you know, but if not, then maybe you can scrape together enough to, like, buy a crystal at the next place so that you don't have to get out and push the cart when the thing is chasing you. The weapons, yeah, I mean, when they add weapons, like, I don't think weapons should be, like, super good either. Like, I think the bad guys should be, like, dangerous and, like, hard to kill. Well, like Repo, right? You can kill them, but they respawn. Like, Repo also has the same issue, but in different ways. Like, Pilgrim, the lighting in Pilgrim is annoying. Like, it's not, it's just cumbersome to, like, use your torch and light the torches and, like, change back and forth and do all that crap. Or, like, relight your torch off the torch. It's just, it doesn't feel good. Like, oh, there's a torch in the wall. Let me double hit it so that way I reset the timer on my own torch. You know, whatever. That's just tedious. But then the alleyways and stuff you go through are so tiny that, like, you can just get stuck and you die. Or if you don't have a light, you're just in the dark. Like, you can't see anything. That's always been one of my biggest critiques about Pilgrim, is that how when you run out of stuff, you just can't see, like, hardly anywhere. Like, Lethal Company, you could scan around you still, and you could, like, it does that, like, eyeball adjustment thing to where you can, like, kind of see at least, like, 10 or 15 feet away from you. Pilgrim is just dark. You have to, like, run into the wall to see it. And then Repo has a similar problem where some of the bad, like, you just die. Like, Repo feels, what's a good way to word it? You feel so fragile that it's, like, annoying almost. Like, you're supposed to hide from the bad guys, and they give you ways to do that, and they give you all this other stuff, but, like if you get the freaking, like, death ghost thing that walks around, you know, just murder. If it sneaks up behind you, dead. If you get the big floating head, you know, you're murdered. So it's like, it needs to be difficult, but it's, like, kind of in an annoying way is the way that it is now. At least that's how it feels when I play it. And the thing that makes me the maddest about repo, I hate the stamina stuff. I hate the stamina. I understand why they do it. It's just so you can't like outrun all the bad guys, but in repo, it's you literally run like 2 feet and your dude slows down. I hate it. Hate it. Like you had like stamina in Lethal Company, but we would mod it to give ourselves more stamina because but even without the mod, you have like triple the freaking stamina in Lethal Company than you did in the other games. It feels like. Maybe not that much, but it does feel feels like it sometimes. You play repo like a chicken because of the stamina? Yeah, it's like you just can't run anywhere. But it makes it's for difficulty, right? Like you can't run as far, and so you can't like go up to the bad guy and be like, oh, and then run across the entire map. I understand it. It's just annoying. And then on repo, especially, the recharge on that takes forever. But Ken, why don't you just go buy upgrades? Because the upgrades are freaking $1 billion. Oh, the PS5 repo. I saw that. Yeah, it's like a scam. They just named it repo and put it up there. Yeah, they do that for a lot of bigger games. I don't know how they get through the PlayStation Store stuff to do that. I'm okay with breaking the loot in repo. That doesn't bother me. The only thing that bothers me in repo is how fragile you are and how stamina sucks so bad. Like I said, you can get upgrades, but it's like I would like to get some of the other things too if I could afford them. But like I feel like I need upgrades so badly that I don't have any play around money, Or like Lethal Company, you are what you are, there are ways to get past most of the things. I don't know. Lethal Company had like a good balance. You'd still die in funny ways, but like it didn't feel so annoying most of the time. Yeah. That's my thoughts on those games. Random effects are better than you dying in those games too. Like this one puts a mushroom on your head and you run around in circles for like 10 minutes, for like a X amount of time or until someone finds you and pulls it off. Or this one, I think it was the game like There's a Ghost or something that we played where a random event would just pull you across the house into a room you haven't across, somewhere else. Phasmophobia could do stuff like that, but they don't. Anyway, I don't want to get on a soapbox complaining about developers, but there is room for improvement for sure in a lot of these games. But what do I know? I'm only a video game enjoyer. What do I know? Oh man. Yeah, Repo does have a lot of like items that do random stuff. It's hilarious too. It's funny when you get that stuff and your voice all gets funky and stuff. I think that's great. But heaven forbid you get like 2 strong bad guys that you got to deal with on a map, and you're just like, oh, it just becomes a slog because you're just hiding under everything and slowly moving across the map. Burger game. Fast food simulator. As a former fast food employee for 10 years, fast food simulator aggravated your minimum wage since. Yeah. feel like devs got to be more open to suggestion and willing to work with players. Really, well, it's hard as a dev. It's honestly it's hard because I can sit here and complain, right, about how a game plays and difficulty and all that, and then there's a ton of other people that are doing the same thing for different other reasons. And then you get streamers that complain in the moment when they die to something, and they're like, "Oh, why is that like that?" It gets complicated to like weed out what is actually good feedback, you know. But some of it's also I feel like should be obvious as well, like Phasmophobia, the freaking voice thing. I don't know if it's just they can't fix it, like it's impossible to fix, but it bugs me. Any devs more passionate don't have a huge budget. Well, in a lot of cases on Steam games that get really popular, like many times it'll be like somebody's first game or like a game they didn't actually expect to take off, and so it's like, oh well, now I need to like work on it more. Or they had a good idea and then it takes off, and then us as players realize that they don't actually have that many. Like their good idea was pretty much they're done. Like they don't have a lot of, you know, they don't got much left in the tank to offer other than the base idea. And then, you know, sometimes games blow up and people get selfish and then they just want to ride it out and like barely update it. You know, there's all kinds of stuff, different reasons, but yeah. Like Schedule 1, for instance, I feel like the guy has been doing a really good job with that. Like he has a pretty good, seems decent at programming. I mean, maybe he's really good at it. I don't know. But like as far as just playing the game, seems like he's pretty decent and has like a good idea of like what's fun, you know, as far as like things I can see that they're adding to the game. And didn't just like cash out and stop updating, you know, stop working on it. I use Phasmophobia a lot because Phasmophobia like has frustrated me over the years. Like it really blew up and it was like the dev didn't want to like give up any say, or it's like he didn't want help, but he obviously needed it. And so it was just like in this weird spot. And then I hear like the Discord and stuff got like super like weirdly like, I don't know, like gate kept and stuff too. I have a controversial opinion. Schedule 1 sucks. It's just probably because of streams and funny interactions. The game itself is not great, in my opinion. I agree. Well, I agree with both. I think both are important. I think on its own by itself, if you just played it, like you got the game and played it, then it's not a great game. Like you can do everything you need to do in like a sitting almost. Like you get the entire gameplay loop playing the game for like an hour, you know, because it never changes. But I think that, at least for like me, content wise, like a game that's able to capitalize on like those viral moments and create those things and like do that is like a skill that not, and that's like things that make or break your game these days too, is like if people are talking about it and like sharing stuff with it. So that in itself is like an important aspect, and I think they do it very well in Schedule 1. And I did play like Schedule 1 for like 30 hours when I played it, because I just like, I like the grindy stuff in my free time when I'm just like trying to chill. And all of it, like they've made better adjustments and everything. So like the core gameplay hook that is simple, I also still enjoy. It's not because it's about drugs or whatever. I just like, I like economy management type of games in my free time, if that makes sense. So I like management games, and I like the silliness of it, and I like the art style of it. And you put all that together with content creators to make all these good moments, and you have your friends come play. It's a lot of, it's got, what is it that it has? is it just personality, I guess? Some games just have personality that's attractive. And it's like the core gameplay itself isn't that great, but it gets made up for pretty easily with like the personality of the game, if that makes sense. That's how I feel about Schedule 1 anyway. At a whole Coke factory? Sure did. I played Vic 3? No. No. Did I get Prison Architect a try? I don't think so. Or did I? Did I? Prison Simulator? What was Prison Architect? Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm in the second game. Yeah. Pretty sure. Isn't this the one? Or is that a different game I'm thinking of? Prison. Or is it Escape the Prison? The Prison Architect 2. No, this is a different game. There's the first one that I'm in. Wait, what's the one where you gotta escape? It's just Prison Escape. I thought that was Prison Architect. Ah, whatever. Either way, I'm in one of those games. Give you just a control, yeah. People kept asking, "Can we go play more Schedule 1?" It's like I've done everything in the game. Like there's literally like nothing for me to do other than just go around and like role play and try to create situations. Power Wash Simulator. Mary loves Sims. Yep. It's Mary's Games, SSX Tricky, The Sims, and Skyrim. All right. Well, I guess that's about it for the stream. I'm just chit-chatting now. Guess I'm about done. Go in there and see if I need to help Mary do anything if I play more games on my own. I don't think anyone's around right now, though. Nah. Nobody's on. People aren't off work yet. Go down there and get the mail, too. All righty. That's it. But... Oh, okay. I thought you came in here. I was like, well, what do you want? Like, is there something else I need to talk about? But all right, that's gonna be it. Thanks. Appreciate you. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.